You are looking live inside the NoCo Sports Center in Fort Collins, Colorado, a beautiful venue, and it is the site for the third ACL Signature of the season. It is Pro Doubles Day. As you see the lovely directors here in Fort Collins, Colorado. We'll head to the booth. Jake Brandon alongside the Professor Anthony Eian, and we have another fantastic day of coverage along us. So Pro Doubles, a big story all season has been how top heavy it has been. We have 4 teams who have really solidified themselves as the 4 best teams in the country. The question is, who are some of those other teams that can get their way up there and make them a part of the top 4, top 5 as well?
Yeah, strength at the top for sure, and it actually extends even to the top 5. The top 5 teams that went into Signature 2 came out the same 5 teams at the end of the Signature 2. So, it's really going to be, and if we look to singles yesterday, we saw those same top doubles teams performing in singles as well. So if yesterday's performances translate today, we're going to see that same top heaviness. We could even go to like our CPI predictions. 60% chance Richards and Smith win their bracket. So yeah, it's a question of who can actually crack into that top 5 and take down these top 4 or 5 teams in the division.
We're going to start with one of those top 4 teams off the docket, the number 4 team in the world right now, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. They're taking off a familiar team of Bryce, Forbes, and Levi Haddock. Levi out of the state of Texas, Bryce out of Louisiana. So these 2 teams are very familiar with each other, both sponsored by BG Cornhole, the main bag sponsor for the weekend. This is going to be a tough test for Bryce and Levi, but we know they have what it takes to get it done. This is the first live round of the game. White and teal BG Wizard L's for Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. And it looks like white and orange Wizard L's for Levi Haddock and Bryce Forbes.
Yeah, and if yesterday in singles was any indication, we got some Texas boys here on the court. Man, how good did Texas do yesterday in singles? We saw Ty Thompson taking out a bracket. We saw Sammy Soto taking down a bracket. And we saw Gavin Cano making it to the King Seat match. So there was a heavy Texas presence.
You also got Austin Wasco, who made the King Seat his bracket.
Wasco, good call. So if that's any indication of what we're going to see in doubles, we should see a heavy Texas presence in doubles as well.
Logan Chamberlain was one of those guys that you talked about on the singles side yesterday that needed to have a good run on the singles side. He did okay, middle of the pack in his bracket, but doubles is really where he's shined in his career. Both him and Justin Burton Jr. looking to make their presence known on the doubles side this weekend.
Yeah, totally. And Chamberlain came out first as a doubles player. Remember them as rookies. Yeah. Very first event. It was Chamberlain and Burton Jr. that took down that first national as rookies. But then look at Chamberlain coming out the next season. He really popped off as a singles player, saying, hey, I'm not just being carried by JBJ in doubles. I'm my own elite level singles player. So yeah, kind of a weird start to the season for Chamberlain. He's probably sitting in the mid-20s coming into this weekend in ranks. I think that guy actually has the ability to win a signature in singles. For sure. And we know he has the ability to win doubles when JBJ is across the boards.
Still a 1-0 lead for Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. A team that individually has had a lot of success on the elite side. I believe they're both elite players this season, qualified for this signature number 3. Now just looking to put something together on the big stage. Was a really nice collect from JBJ, and he kind of pushed Levi's bag out of play. He's still going to step out and go after it, and he collects it. Nice shot. But we're looking at Justin Burton Jr. getting 2 points to take the lead. JBJ cleans it up, finishes with a 4-bagger, and we have our first lead change of the day. Make it 2-1. How important is this event for a team like Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain to get hot, knowing that the next signature is in your home state in Fort Worth, Texas, just 2 weekends away?
Yeah, it's super important, and why it's extra important for Texas is we talked about how top-heavy the doubles is, right? Well, JBJ and Logan Chamberlain are a part of that top 4 in the heavy, but also tied in that third-place position is Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. So when we talk about how important this is for doubles, these boys are looking to break this third-place tie as who is the best team out of Texas. And then you can go into Texas and really make a move to the top 1 or 2 in the division.
Bryce asking for some advice. Levi says either roll or shoot it. Gets it in for 2. He's going to go up. He's going to just miss it short. Almost knocked in Logan's bag, but he's going to net Chamberlain a point. That'll make it 3-1. There's a good look at some of the crowd. Quinn Reeves, Austin Wasco in this same bracket. I believe whoever wins this, if they both win their next match, they would play each other. Yes, that is correct. Austin Wasco, Quinn Reeves will play Jacob Foreman and Colby Costanza. Whoever wins that will play the winner of this game. You also saw Sammy Soto, like you were talking about. Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano, the 1 seed in the C bracket. 3rd team, number 3 team in the world. Only one major upset. Only one of the 8, 1 and 2 seeds in the lower bracket so far, and it belongs to Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. They lost their very first match of the day to Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken.
What?
So shout out the young kids, the USA National Co-Ed champions. Slick side for Justin, and he does a great job collecting his bag. I'm not sure whose bag that is on the slick side.
That'll be JBJ. Does he go for this one?
Oh, he hits the airmail, but he hit it too deep, and it bounces off. So that'll be a 10-10 wash.
Yeah, Haddock letting JBJ off the hook on that mistake. A little deep on that bag. I like the confidence, though, in the airmail for the young kid. Going for that drag on the back, still earlier in this match at 3-1. But you're looking kind of to get something going at the beginning against one of the best teams in this game, period, in JBJ and Chamberlain. And Bryce Forbes, man, he's one of those players. He's going to be the left side of your screen with the hoodie. Really kind of making some moves. This is his year where he really broke out. I got a good look at him a couple years ago at Worlds when he was much smaller. He's actually probably grown about 4 or 5 inches since that event, and he showed out. I mean, he was beating some of the best players just as a young kid. And it was like, okay, that kid's going to be special. And he's really shown it this season, breaking out as one of the best players in the pro division. And I think he's even coming out of the elite,
yes,
which is even more difficult to break yourself into the rankings of all the pros.
He also had one of the top, I believe, 3 or 4 shots of the year. We throw back to Open number 6 in Myrtle Beach. He hit a disgusting bar of soap that flew his opponent's bag off the board and almost hit one of the A-frames in the back of the board. An incredible shot by Bryce Forbes, proving that he's got what it takes, as do a lot of these top-tiered players. JBJ going to go up for an airmail, and he hits it clean on the backside, leaving his front bag in place. Levi going to go roll instead of the airmail, and he blows it right off the back. This is big points opportunity. Justin up again. Burton off this time. So now Levi can go in for the 5-5 wash.
Does he abandon the roll? 0 for 2 on the roll in this round. Does he say, all right, I'm going to try the airmail, see how that's working. He's going to stay roll.
I like the call because you don't want to shoot an airmail, leave it short, and knock in Justin's bag. You're okay with giving up 2 points in that round. 5-1.
You can see him making the adjustments, right? He was left on the first roll, overcompensated right on the second roll. He was a little bit more center on that third one, but as the morning starts up, everyone's trying to figure out the speeds that we're dealing with. So you can see there, Haddock just kind of searching for what's my roll bag going to look like in this match. And really to talk speeds, because that's been the theme coming out at Signature number 1 with much faster speeds than we expected. Everyone yesterday saying the speeds were pretty moderate, kind of a comfortable speed, similar to what we saw in Phoenix.
I talked to a couple of people that says that this broadcast board right here is significantly slower than any other court we have out on the venue.
So that's an interesting change of events where players dread coming on to the stream. Now they're like, oh, I want to get to the stream. I like that speed.
Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain, so far they finished second in their bracket in signature number 1, losing to Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski. They finished 4th in their bracket at signature number 2, so looking to improve upon that. Because, hey, you play 6 signatures, you drop your worst 2. If you can somehow drop a 4th place finish in a bracket, that would not be too shabby. Justin sitting behind it. That's a good bag. It's a tough shot if Levi wants to go up here. He is going to go up, and he gets the drag. Nice shot to wash out the round. Maybe that will be some sort of a confidence boost for him and Bryce, trying to get off that one.
Here's that replay there. That roll bag wasn't working early. Going to the airmail here, that is working. That would be 2 for 2 on the airmail for him. Remember, he shot that airmail a little bit earlier, didn't get the drag, but he did hit the air. Jake, we talked yesterday, kind of kicked up this new stat that we're talking about, the CPI, the Cornhole Performance Index. And with that, we can make predictions on how the brackets are going to lay out. If we look at a Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain, interesting enough, even though they're the top 4 team, they're the number 1 seed coming into this bracket, the CPI is predicting they'll actually take 2nd.
Wow.
So the question is, who is the CPI predicting would beat the number 4 team or the tied for 3rd place team in the division? Alex Rawls and Derek Holland is the prediction from the CPI calculation.
It's going to be tough for them because Derek Holland and Alex Rawls lost their first game of the bracket.
I got some work to do.
To Ryan Tucker and Gabe Dolan.
Who?
22-9 they beat them. Alex Rawls shot a 7.43 PPR.
Oh my.
That is not going to get it done in the Pro Division.
Hey, good for Gabe Dolan. I love that kid, man. Been seeing him grind from pre-rookie. Such a good dude. I've been waiting for him to pop off, so congrats to that guy. Stay hot. Big push opportunity here. A field goal set up for JBJ, and he's right on his mark.
Wow.
He's right on his mark. Somehow his throw bag ends up at the back at the 12 o'clock position where the push bag didn't move at the 6. Oh, he gets a little help from Haddock on the miss. In position to possibly get 6. We saw Haddock go up and try and drag a bag on his 4th earlier. Does he do it again?
He pushed it out. What a shot. Such a underrated shot, and not many people notice it, but he threw that 4th bag just a touch harder to use that bag as a backboard and push it out of frame. Take a look at it again.
Yeah, stick side in the hand. He's going to come through a little hot. Just that little bit of movement. He moved that bag an inch back, which made Haddock go, you know what, I'm not going to shoot this. Locking up a 6 spot in that round.
Yeah, Logan and JBJ have opened the door, make it 15-1. They look exceptional right now. Could we see a scenario where we have all 4 1 seeds win their brackets? Tony Smith, Mark Richards still alive. Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski still alive. Sammy Soto, Gavin, Cano still alive. And JBJ, Logan Chamberlain well on their way to a semifinal appearance in bracket D. Coming up next, our next match. Could we see a sleeper team in that B bracket looking to see if somebody can take down Mark and Tony? Ethan Farias and Tony Forbes will be on the court taking on Matt Wilson and Colby Shearer. Rare open board miss for JBJ. Bryce is yelling down at Levi, come on, give me 2. Nice collect. Four bagger for Levi and a 10 for JBJ. That'll put it on 15-5. I was waiting to see where you were going with that. I was not expecting that at all. He's the only person on the court that can go for the Good second bag block from Bryce Forbes. Going to make a decision for Logan. He's just going to go right through it. Good call. Curious to see if he'll go up after it at any point. Love that bag, toe in the water. Four-bagger for Bryce. Does just Logan go up after it? No, he's going to play conservative, take his 10, give up 2 more points, 15-7.
Yeah, Forbes and Haddock showing some life here. Let's make no mistake, these guys are no slouches, right? I mean, I know they're going up against a top 3-4 team in the division right now, but Levi Haddock has taken down an ACL title this season in doubles alongside Logan Dupler. Bryce Forbes has had numerous bracket finishes in doubles where he's been in the championship match, and he won a bracket, an open bracket in singles. So these guys are no slouch. It's going to be a tough comeback here with an 8-point deficit against a JBJ and Chamberlain, but they do have the skill set to do something like that.
Levi Haddock, I mean, he also has an open win with Logan Dupler earlier in the season. I mean, they are the 8th seed, which is a very high seed as an elite team, which means you had to qualify for a lot of them.
Step out lift for JBJ. We're seeing that shot so much more. You don't necessarily need to do full rolls, edge over edge. Just lifting the left side of his bag to work over that traffic center hole. What a shot for JBJ. And to pull that shot off, you're actually combining the right tilt of a cut and the back load of a roll. You're kind of in that diagonal position. Easier to manipulate the bag there, and you just get a nice little lift, and it maintains more speed to the hole. Good shot.
Bryce, he goes for the airmail, spits the hook, but stays on the board.
Still in play, though. A lot can happen there. That's going to jack up Chamberlain's lane on the left side. Somehow he gets over that shark fin. How do you get over that when standing tall? We might get another airmail here out of Forbes.
He is. He's going up, and he is off the back. So now this becomes a roll that could end the game. Chamberlain again. Yes.
Wow.
So now Bryce has to drag one of these bags to stay alive, and he hits it clean. That is going to do it. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain looking dominant as they take down Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. First commercial break of the day coming up. When we come back, Matt Wilson, Colby Shearer takes on Emax, Ethan Farias, and Tony Forbes. Pro doubles coverage is going to continue to heat up all afternoon long as we continue coverage here at the NOCO Sports Center, Fort Collins, Colorado. Home of Colorado State University. Graduation this weekend. There's a good look at court number 2. The tallest man in cornhole versus the shortest. Cash Shamus and Sebastian Schaefer Ford. That is a funny comparison, them two standing next to each other. Jake Brandon alongside the professor of cornhole, Anthony Eian, on the call. Anthony, this is an interesting team. We got a team who broke out of their shell last event, won their bracket, made it to the Final Four, made it to the overall Pro Doubles Final. And then you got a team another all-elite team who has a ton of success individually and is looking to put it together as a team.
Yeah, you know what I like about this is, like you were saying, Colby Shearer and Matt Wilson were the dark horse. 2% chance per the CPI predictions to win that bracket. They ended up winning it. But what I like about that is I think Forbes and Farias are also that dark horse team that could come out and take down a bracket. So it's interesting, and this is going to be their test. Can the dark horse team of Signature 3 take down the dark horse team of Signature 2? And really staying in your way, ultimately you got to run into a Tony Smith and a Mark Richards in this bracket. And I actually think that Forbes and Farias have what it takes to take down that team. We saw what Forbes did yesterday in singles. He was performing at a high rate. He's going to need that right now in doubles to make a run like that.
Players continuing their down and backs. We should be good to go down on this end. We saw Tony Forbes have a great run, made his bracket final yesterday in pro singles.
I was able to talk to Shearer specifically about speed on this lane. I caught him warming up, and He said, I love it. I love the speed. He said it's actually playing just a tad faster than what we saw in Phoenix. He likes that because it's going to control his kicks. He's still going to be able to roll, lift, but it's going to take a little bit of that left to right out. So he's going to get more of a straighter trajectory. So Colby Shearer loving the speeds. Let's see if that translates to a dub. Nice start with a 4-0 out of the gate. A head shake from Tony Forbes. Again, man, he was performing well in singles yesterday. Made it to our broadcast court deep into the bracket. And this Ethan Farias kid, another one of those young talents. It was about a year ago where I saw him first. I love the story because as you kind of walk throughout the event center, you know, there's hundreds of bags in air at any given time. And every once in a while, you'll see a bag in flight that just looks so pretty. And it catches your eye, and you have to go, who's throwing that bag? Well, I saw the most perfect, flat, nice trajectory bag. What the heck? Who's throwing that bag? So I had to walk across the room to go see. It was this kid, Ethan Farias. Didn't even know who he was at the time. So I sat there and watched him throw a couple rounds, and right away you're like, oh, this kid's going to be good.
That's awesome.
The call is a push. He gets the head nod from Forbes. Push over roll is the call, slick side in the hand.
Too far to the right, excuse me. I think it's going to be 3 more. It is an early 7-0 start for Shearer and Wilson.
This would be an all-Cali team. Farias and Forbes. Again, Cali starting to put themselves on the map talent-wise. And Forbes and Farias carrying a lot of that on their back.
A little 3BB for Tony Forbes. I like it. Now you can get a couple points out of it if you can clean this up. Slick side down.
Oh my goodness.
Perfection. Perfection. He handled the rest, that last part of the round perfectly and got him and Emax on the board.
Forbes was just surprised as us. Slick side in the hand. That's a little kind of a cut bully. And he's, look at it. Oh, yeah, hey, I'll take it. I wasn't expecting all that. He was trying to clean up.
Matt Wilson misses one off to the right side. This could be his Emax opportunity. And we talked about some of those dark horse teams. How about that team of Caleb Meldinka and Tyler Cobb from last event? They were such a low seed that they didn't even have a bye in the first round. They were the 11th seed, did not have a bye, and lost their first round game to Ty Lopez and Jawan Smith, 22-11. So if Tyler and Caleb want to repeat what they did last event, they're going to have to do it the long way. Ooh, Colby off the back with an airmail. See if Tony hits this roll. No. Still an opportunity. Right now we're looking at 3-on-1. Colby up. Off again. Now Tony's going up. And he lands short and knocks himself in. That opens up the push. This is a push for the wash. Yes. Colby frustrated after that. Very rarely do you see frustrations on the face of Colby Shearer.
Yeah, having to rescue himself on bag 4. Looking at some of these seasons so far for Farias and Forbes. So they have had success already this season at ACL title events. Open number 5, they won their bracket, went on to the championship match, took 2nd overall, so they were that close to taking down an ACL title. And then Farias has really been around the block. He's had 6 different doubles partners through the Open Series with significant finishes. A bunch of 3rd in brackets. I see another 2nd in bracket, and then the 2nd overall. So Farias really kind of playing with a bunch of different players. One of them being Ty Thompson, who took down the singles bracket yesterday. They had a good run at Open number 6.
I still remember probably my favorite game of all time that I've ever called, or event, was the Final Four of Spencer McKenzie's last year when you had Tony Forbes playing with Spencer Fabian, or the hometown kids. The biggest crowd I've ever called a match in front of, and they were all on the side. of Forbes and Fabian are, and it was an incredible experience getting to call that game. You know, we asked each other in the car, we ever lost our voice playing cornhole? I lost my voice during that game because I had to yell into the microphone to be able to hear myself. Oh, we got a bar of soap attempt coming from Shearer and Mrs. Wright. Forbes cleans it up. Colby asking if he can drag his bag. Matt Wilson shakes it off. He's going to go and give up 3 more points, and we have ourselves a lead change.
Look at the frustration on Shearer's face. A missed opportunity. I mean, that thing was teed up. An opportunity to borrow soap, squeeze some points out of that right on his mark. It's going to cost him. We're seeing that so much more. Players identifying the tee up, essentially your opponent's bag on top of another bag, or somehow lift it off, and you get those really hard pushes, kicking your opponent's bag to the back.
Nice roll from Emax. Wilson's going to try to clean it up, and he does. That's what the janitor does. Four-bagger for Ethan, and a four-bagger that just skidded up into the hole for Matt Wilson.
Yeah, Matt Wilson, he was there on the right side of your screen in the blue. He's another one of those players I feel has just been on the grind for a while. You know, one of those guys that knows, I'm going to put my time in. I'm in an area where I'm playing some of the best. He's going up against all these, you know, Carolina players, started from the bottom, trying to work his way to the top. He really came on radar for me. Do you remember that singles performance he had at one of the Opens? Ended up taking down a bracket at one of the Opens, making it to the playoff rounds. And then since then, just a lot of success in singles and doubles. Of course, the biggest one being the bracket win at the Signature last time. But this Matt Wilson, I think he's one of those players that's kind of on the up. Yes. I think we're going to start seeing this guy more and more, breaking the seal on his confidence for sure.
First bag block a little too far to the right for it to be a factor against Matt. He's going to step out, use it as a bumper. He's got slick side down. Oh, and it skids right off the back of the board.
Like you said, the line was to make contact. He didn't even touch it, so that tells us he was at least 6 inches left of his mark.
Then Ethan, looks like he was going to go for the push, but he stayed sticky. He's going to have a hard time grabbing that. Last time, Matt Wilson flips it back over to the stick side. That was a perfect shot. Now Emax flips over to the slick side, and he collects it. Yeah, if you go through it here, you're guaranteed a point. Slick side down, Emax. Wow, he leaves one of his bags there. He's like, okay. Shrugs his shoulders. Wilson cleans it up.
Oh, and it's enough.
It works. That's going to be a 3 spot.
That is enough to check up bag 4 for Matt Wilson. And here it is.
Just how he drew it up.
He was expecting to go through it all. He stays right of his mark. I actually don't hate it because you got your bumper out to the right.
Look at Tony's reaction in the
he's like,
background. That was
what?
Awesome. Toe in the water for Tony. Back block for Colby, and Tony rolls right over it. Colby leaving his block there as well. You do not want to get into a roll battle with Tony Forbes, though. Uh-oh, maybe you do. No, he's not going to go for the bar of soap. He's going to shoot an airmail instead, maybe save it for the last bag. Tony going to go roll again, and he rolls it in. Now he is. Slick side down. Shearer, no! Missed bar of soap again, and that was worst case scenario. You knock his opponent's bag in and goes off. That's a 5 spot. And this game has been busted wide open.
Super aggressive play for Shearer here. 0 for 2 on the bar of soaps, both times right on his mark. 0 for 2 on those, responsible for a big chunk of this 17. So it is playing out as we discussed. Can the dark horse team from Signature 2 hold their own against, I think, the dark horse team of Signature 3? I wanted to see Farias and Forbes show that they were capable of winning this bracket.
Bag's got to be in by Matt Wilson to stay alive, and it is.
Perfect back block. That's the position, but there's Tony Forbes' rollback. Wow. He is hitting that at a consistent rate.
Colby just rattles it home on the backside. Here we go again. No, this time he misses. We got a chance. Colby going up, not messing around with the roll, and he misses short.
I'm surprised he was actually airmailing in that condition. Colby Shearer has a legit roll bag.
Does it again. Bag's got to be in, right? It's not, and that's going to do it. Tony and Emax, convincing fashion, take down Colby Shearer and Matt Wilson. All right, 2 games, 2 blowouts. We got to get a good one in soon. Coming up next, Bret and Matt Guy versus Eddie Grinderslev, Dylan Turpin. Stay with us. Take a look at the beautiful scenery here in Fort Collins, Colorado. Coverage of pro doubles continues here in the NOCO Sports Center. Just about an hour outside of Denver, straight up I-25. Here's a good look at Cass Chamness and Sebastian Schaefer Ford, the tallest player in cornhole and the shortest. They are battling in the A bracket, I believe. Yep, A bracket. David Morris Seabass up 13-11 on Mason Traiteur and Cass Chamness. Over here, we're set to get underway with another quarterfinal matchup. Dylan Turpin, Eddie Grinderslev will take on Matt and Bret Guy.
Jake, what a turnaround this season for Guy Nation. Really been showing up deep in both doubles and singles. Both of, Bret and his father, Matt, making a deep run at Signature number 2, actually making it to the bracket final. And what we saw from Matt Guy, and it's actually the same setup. They were on our side of the court here. Matt's always going to throw outside arm. Man, his ability to back off of that airmail a little bit has really been significant, and I think a big reason why he's popping off. Using the box, full step outs. He's really starting to build up this get-around bag, using the slick side versus airmail, back blocking when we want. Let's see if that continues, because I think that was a big reason why we saw them make a deep run at Signature number 2. And right out of the gate, I'm seeing Matt Guy throw the slick side of the bag. He's really been messing with that a little bit. Started out the tournament last time using the stick side and then moved to the slick. He's just trying to find that optimal speed that he likes on his slide bag. And he will flip that thing over to the carpet side when he starts to implement his back block.
And then over on the other side, you got Eddie Grinderslev and Dylan Turpin. This is probably one of my more frustrating teams in the entire pro division, because I think they have, truly, I think they have top 5 potential, but they have not lived up to the hype once. Not even coming close yet. So I wrote about it in my preview. I said I'm giving them one final chance. If they do not have a good finish in this event, I am done talking about them. I am not looking at them through the rest of the bracket. I'm done. I'm writing them off. I don't care anymore about them.
Yeah, I was really excited at the beginning of the season when I saw this partnership. You know, obviously Eddie Grinderslev with Caleb Batson a couple seasons back. Who
back to back. And then, Batson just falling off a little bit in this game. And I was like, where does that put Eddie right now? And when I saw him teaming up with the Turpin, who was also in the same situation, yes. I feel like Turpin's always had that doubles partner he had to carry, And I was like, what would Turpin look like in doubles if he had an A-level player? And here it is. You got Eddie Grinderslev standing across the boards from you. I agree, man. I've been expecting a lot more out of these guys, and they're capable of winning a bracket. Absolutely, absolutely. And we talked about the CPI. You look at the CPI right now. This is basically a fight for second place in the bracket, because obviously it has Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski projected to win the bracket, but it has Matt and Bret to finish second, and Dylan and Eddie to finish third in the bracket.
Got you.
And Dylan. There's always that running gag with Dylan Turpin that he's allergic to television, because if you look back 3 years ago, he won his doubles bracket, but the way the format was played out is that they were only going to take the final 4 for singles and the final 2 for doubles. So and then he lost his playing game. And the very next season, he won his singles bracket, but then they flip-flopped it. They were only going to take the final 2 for singles and the final 4 for doubles, and he lost his playing game in there as well. So Dillion Turpin allergic to playing on television.
Yeah, that match was actually wild. The singles, I want to say it was Doug Zaft that he had to beat to get to TV.
In Las Vegas, the kickoff battle 2022, Las Vegas, Nevada was my very first ever commentating gig for the ACL.
And if he beat Doug Zaft in that game to get to TV, he would play the guy standing right next to him, that guy in the green shirt.
What a storyline. It all comes around eventually. All 0 still on the scoreboard, round 2. Bret Guy had a really good run in his singles bracket yesterday as well. I think he finished in the top 5. And that's a double 4-bagger to start for Eddie and Bret.
Yeah, just looking at the doubles rankings right now, we're looking at a number 9 Guy Nation. That you get that every once in a while from Matt Guy, which is kind of crazy. I mean, if you talk about every player in the building right now and you had to put your money on who could hit the most bags in a row, it would be Matt Guy there in the green shirt. But every once in a while he has this flyer just kind of out to the side. But yeah, number 9 right now for Guy Nation in doubles, 24th for Grinderslev Turpin. And like you were saying, a top 10 caliber team. They got to start making a move here as we come into the center part or the middle part of the Signature Series. We're at Signature 3 of 6.
I mean, and hey, they're in here as the 6th seed in that A bracket, so they're not. It's not terrible. We just expect more. We expect better bracket finishes from a team with this kind of namesake, a team with multiple national title victories on both sides.
Yeah, I was actually blown away. So Dillion Turpin teamed up with the Ricky G a couple years ago, and I was like, they're going to be a top 30 team. Dillion Turpin carried that doubles team to 12.
They were good.
Now, don't get me wrong, Ricky G definitely contributed, but it was on the back of Dillion Turpin, finishing top 12. So now you got Eddie Grinderslev here. I mean, that's got to be a top 10 caliber team.
Bret Guy trying to bring that fire hydrant back into play. Eddie going to try to push it out.
Oh, I love that.
That may be better.
I love that bag. He boxed out. He kind of took over the block position.
Don't miss to the right, and that's exactly what he does. And now this could be a 5 spot if Eddie plays this correctly. Oh, hangs on the right side. I think Bret can go in without it. If he does, it's only going to be 1. Oh, and it drips, so it is going to be 3, but that'll double their lead, 6-0.
Jake, Eddie isn't well-traveled, so we don't get a lot of looks at him. It's actually been a long time since I've seen him throw bags live. It's different. If we look at Eddie Grinderslev from a year or two ago, he would chuck that bag hard. It was massive rotation. His pitch has a much more touch to it. It's kind of softer, less rotation. Now, we'll keep an eye on it as the game proceeds. Maybe it was just kind of working his way into this game, but he was one of those players that threw a hard, low bag, loaded.
Remember him and KB would throw those BG Wizards. That herringbone carpet was just a little bit tackier, especially on those older ACL boards.
Yes.
They were a lot slower. So now, if we're throwing the Flux Rogue, which I believe is that more hybrid style carpet, so it's going to be faster, going to have less friction up that board, so you may not even need to throw it that much harder. Dillion Turpin has no problem getting it up the board. There's a double four-bagger. It'll stay 6-0. (17-17) over on court number 2 between Sebastian Schaefer, Ford, David Morse, Cash Amundsen, Mason Traiteur. Good game going on. There's another bag out of play for Bret.
Nuke focus for Guy Nation. You can see the hat there, MLM for Brat Guy. I think that's a major league mindset, I think is what it stands for. So a significant focus this season on the mindset part of the game. And I've been talking to Bret quite a bit, and every single time he's talking about that mindset, and it's a major focus and how it's actually improved their play this season.
Can Eddie sneak in here? No, but he sits in front. Bret's going to have some damage control to do.
Bret Guy is airmail over roll, so we're definitely going to get an airmail here.
He's going up, and he is going to spit the hook off the board. That's another 5 spot. That'll make it 11-0.
Bret Guy going to need that major league mindset right now, and this is what they've been training for. When you're down like this 11-0, you've given up a couple 5 spots. The airmail isn't working for you. Can you get yourself back together mentally and put together some type of a comeback against Turpin and Grinderslev? Here's Matt Guy showing that step-out game we've been talking about, using the full box slick side.
He wanted to go in without touching Dillion's bag. He was unsuccessful, so now both of those bags are as good as in.
Interesting, he's staying on the step out there.
And again, off the back.
What we typically see by the book there is approaching that and maybe replacing. Oh my goodness, short for Turpin. Oh, that's a mindset thing right there, right? You're just thinking push, come up the middle. Worst case scenario. Guy going to stay on the step out again. I don't understand the slick side here. Oh, he did go stick, but he stayed on the step. I guess why throw crossboard to back block center? I don't understand that, and it does leave him left of the hole there. We are going to get a 100% chance we're going to get an airmail out of Matt Guy here.
And this is he's going to hit this shot to make it a 7-7 watch, and it'll stay 11-0. Oh, whoa. Very rarely do I miscall a Matt Guy airmail.
Yeah, in 3 rounds, we've had maybe 4 rounds of throwing from Matt Guy. We have a slide bag off the board, off the side, and a missed airmail. I mean, for those out there not familiar with Matt Guy, I don't even know how to put it in perspective. We're talking about a guy that'll hit 50 airmail in a row. He can hit 100 bags in a row pretty easy. He's the most offensive, he's the strongest offensive player in the game, period. So for him, these are layups, man. These are layups. I see a Wasco sighting. The last time we saw Wasco, Jake, he was leaving this same court heated. Steam coming out of his ears. Took the king seat in singles. Ended up getting double dipped by Jamie Graham, giving up a bracket win. He left here hot. Little right on his mark. Slick side for Eddie. He's going to be looking to come around the left side of that bag. Oh my gosh, that's perfect. It didn't even touch. 0 help for Bret Guy. He's going to have to go get this on his own. Slick side in the hand on bag 4. Unable to collect. That's going to be 2 more points swinging over to Turpin Gonzalez. Bret Guy and Matt Guy unable to crack the egg.
I did not.
Sitting at 0.
Was not expecting this result so far. 16-0. They must have heard us talking smack about them, how we needed them to perform well, did Turpin and Grinderslev. That guy going up. Oh, what a drag. Turpin cleans it up.
Dead center. I mean, that wasn't even offline at all. Perfect push through.
Finishes up with a 4-bagger. Matt looking to answer, and he does. It'll stay 16-0.
Bracket C catching my eye, Jake. We got Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh taking down the world champs, Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield.
Wow.
To get to the match right before the king seat.
It's not a bad shot. Bret's got a good right to left cut though. Let's see if he can grab it. Oh, beautiful bag by Bret. Slick side for Eddie. That's not terrible either. Nice little reverse cut action going left to right. Oh my goodness, what a cleanup. That may not have been great though, because Eddie can grab all of his bags too. Slick side down for Grinderslev, and he, they get them all.
Are you serious? That is tough, man.
Wow.
I saw one going not to. That is a tough slick side reverse cut for Grinderslev. Back-to-back shots. Jake, what I like about that is we got to see both sides. We saw Bret on a standard cut inside arm. Here it is. That is going to be moving right to left. And then also a right-hander, we see Eddie Grinderslev coming cross-board, going the opposite direction, left to right. That is what we call a cut out of Bret Guy and a reverse cut out of Eddie Grinderslev.
Eddie's fired up too. Very rarely do you see him get that emotional. Let's do our round 10 PPR check. Haven't done one of those today. Sponsored by BG Cornhole and Beard Guys. My goodness, look at those differences. Both Eddie and Dillion in the 11s, Matt and Bret in the 9s, and as soon as I say that, you see Dillion throw a bag off the back. And then an airmail from Matt. Dillion tries to go through it, sits behind. Matt up. Oh, he didn't like that. As soon as it left his hand, he knew he missed it. Eddie wants Dillion to go through it. Slick side down. And he does. That one was a little off to the right, but he used that slick side to his advantage to grab the hole and drip back in.
I don't hate the call from Eddie. If it was any other player, oh my goodness.
That bag almost went off the back.
A missed airmail backed up by a missed open hole shot. This is not the Matt Guy we typically see. What I like about this call from Eddie Grinderslev, and here it is. Here's that push through. Matt Guy standing right next to that, he is 100% going to shoot that airmail, and he's going to hit it at a high rate.
Yes.
Any other player, I would say you back block.
Yeah, lay up or roll maybe.
I would say if we had the stat, we don't keep track of every airmail yet, but if we had the stat of in-game airmails, I bet Matt Guy's the only player in the pro division who throws a 70% in-game airmail.
Yes, probably.
We're talking about in-game.
Ooh. You see Eddie go for an airmail and missed it short.
Now Bret Guy taking advantage of that step-out game. He's going to work around the left side of his bag, leave that block in play. Missed his mark way right. That's going to give Eddie either a push-through or a roll. And he's going to elect to back block. There is room still. That same step-out slick side get-around is available for Bret Guy. Basically, he's going to work the left side of the two bags in line, slip in right where the red is, in the ACL. There it is. There it is. And you see this. You see his look. He's like, okay, there it is. That's what I was trying to do the first time.
Eddie going up again, not messing around with a roll, and he hits it. Now pressure on Bret. You have to be in the hole or the game is over.
Eddie's sitting 7. Bret Guy's sitting 5. Like you were saying, on only gives you 6. You're giving up 1. You got to find your way to the hole here.
Bret Guy up, Bret Guy short, and that is it. Wow. 21-0 shutout of Matt and Bret Guy for Eddie Grinderslev and Dillion Turpin. What a surprise. Taking another commercial break, semifinal action coming up. Number 2 team in the world, Mark Richards, Tony Smith on the court, taking on Jimmy Youmans and Eian Cripps. Pro doubles coverage continues here in Fort Collins, Colorado. We're kind of, I don't want to say anything, Anthony, we're kind of pushing through these. We're already into the semifinals. Here's a look at court number 2. Quinn Reeves, Austin Wasco taking on Jacob Foreman and Colby Costanza. That is a quarterfinal match. Take a look around the No Coast Sports Center. Pro doubles coverage. Don't forget, our Final Four is tonight, 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Mountain Time on ESPN Plus. Or if you're in the area, come on out to the No Coast Sports Center. Free parking, free to enter. Come on and check it out. Interesting matchup here. This is pretty chalk. This is the 1 seed versus the 5 seed, excuse me, so it's not chalk. 1 seed versus the 5 seed on the left side of the B bracket. Tony Smith and Mark Richards taking on Jimmy Youmans and Eian Cripps.
Jake, looking across to Eian Cripps, I'm serious. This guy grew 2 inches in a month.
Yeah, that kid is hitting puberty like a ton of bricks right now.
And here's the thing about Youmans and Cripps, the largest fall in the top 10 coming out of the last signature. They went from 9th to 19th.
Oof.
And they were one of those teams I predicted would not be able to hold the top 10. But I think this is kind of where they settle, kind of maybe late teens. Going to be fully tested right here against one of the best teams in the game, period. And Jake, if we're kind of looking at their path, I feel like this game is where they lock up the bracket, because if you look to the other side, they would be the favorite of who's coming out of the right side of this bracket. Coming out of the right side, making deep, unexpected deep runs, Riley Schaaf and Zach Aiken, and Ethan Farias and Tony Forbes. So this is certainly going to be your toughest match of the whole day. If you can take down a Mark Richards and a Tony Smith right now, that may be your path to taking down the entire bracket.
Mark Richards had a very long day yesterday, losing in the bracket final to Jacob Trzcienski in what could have been close to 50 rounds combined between the 2 games.
That was an unbelievable 2-scooper. It was Jacob Trzcienski in the king seat. Mark comes out and takes game 1, and then that game 2, he was sitting on 20. Mark Richards sitting on 20. Just needed 1 point. Went through multiple rounds where he couldn't score, and then ultimately Trzcienski striking at the very end. Like, what are your thoughts, man? I mean, that is a grueling day. The finals is tough, and for a Mark Richards, you got to gather yourself mentally and set yourself up for doubles.
It's because they probably didn't leave there till about 9 o'clock. You got to go get something to eat because you hadn't eaten all day, and you got to go back to your hotel room, try to get some sleep, wake up early the next morning to get here and warm up for pro doubles. And Mark Richards throwing different bags, too.
With a completely different mindset.
Yes.
That's tough.
Right, here we go. We are live, locked and loaded, ready to rock and roll. First bag of the game, a little off to the right for Eian Cripps. I think both Jimmy and Eian are going to have their hands full, but I think Jimmy is more capable of keeping pace with Tony than Eian would be with Mark. So he's going to have a lot of work to do down here on this end.
Eian Cripps there on the left side of your screen, the young kid. The big storyline for him last year, he took down the #1 player in the world in a shootout championship.
That's right.
And he's standing next to the #1 ACL titles leader in the world. So Eian Cripps has beat the best. He's played the best. So even though you got this young junior standing next to the best player that the game has ever seen titles-wise, he's not phased. He's been here before.
And now these two down on this, and they have a ton of chemistry. These two have pretty much owned the Northeast Conference for the past 7-8 years.
Wow.
1 and 2 for a long time has been Jimmy Youmans and Tony Smith. I want to take you to a big throwback. 2022, there was a shootout broadcast in Everett, Washington. This was the final 2 of that one. And I believe Jimmy Youmans got it done over Tony Smith, too. Tony Smith picks up 2 points that round.
A little block mistake there, going to hurt Jimmy Youmans. He was trying to stay center, back block. Left the door open essentially for a push through for Tony Smith.
It's a question mark back for Mark Richards. It is on his left side, and he is a lefty, so he could be able to bring that back. That bag may actually help Mark. Yeah, he's going to step out now. Oh, too far to the right, he missed. Oh, then Eian gives it back.
Staying pretty calm in the face. Most people would be kicking and storming off on a wide open miss like that. Cripps' mental game has always been really tough. He's always just looking to the next shot.
Oh, almost hit that roll. Ends up taking marks. It's a 10-10 wash.
This is definitely your classic David versus Goliath matchup. We were talking about the CPI predictions. Tony Smith and Mark Richards. 60% chance prediction that they're going to win this bracket. And if you go to Eian Cripps and Jimmy Youmans, they have a 4% chance of winning this bracket. So this would be a massive win and would really defy the calculus behind the CPI calculation if they take this down. Miss out to the left, opens up that airmail again. He turns to Cripps. He gets the signal. We're going to get an airmail out of here. Do we get the drag?
No, he hits it clean.
He asks roll or airmail. Mark Richards says whatever you're feeling the most comfortable with. So he's saying this is a 50-50 bag. It looks like we're going to get slick side in the hand. Nope, he's going stick.
I think it's
a last second decision for a roll bag.
Yep. God, it's so nice.
And it was the right call.
Can Jimmy hit this drag to get 4? No. Still a good shot, though. Gets him on the board, ties the game at 2.
That is unfortunate. I mean, here it is. Bang, there's 1. Then you have the roll coming here from Tony Smith. And then Youmans with the last airmail. That front bag at the 6 o'clock stubborn. It doesn't want to go.
I like that second bag block from Eian. See how Richards handles it. He's going to go for the roll. Beautiful.
It's so hard to do on a solo block, just kind of sitting in the middle of the board. Because a lot of times when you go to roll, you're typically hitting that bag to roll over the top, and it kind of walks with you. It walks less when you get 2 or 3 stacked up, so you have more of a wall that doesn't move.
Another 4-bagger for Cripps, another 4-bagger for Richards. We may be here for a while. I have a feeling this will be our first non-blowout game.
Richards looks good, man. I mean, he always looks good. His mental game is always tough. If you ask around the room from all the pros, the player that you probably don't want to run into the most, Mark Richards will definitely come up a lot. You're talking about a guy that not only has all the shots, but he's won at the highest level. And he's in it for the long haul. He's fine with a 60-round game.
This could be big points for Tony, though. In for 4. Yes. 6-2.
Youmans and Cripps' first game of the day is against Ryan Hart and Chris Roybal, another team that I thought would make some type of a decent run, maybe a top 15, 20 team. You know, you're talking Ryan Hart. He was alongside Jeremiah Ellis. Took down a doubles championship, had a sick run with Jeremiah, and then Chris Roybal did really well on his own as well as a rookie, but not much from this season. So really, Jimmy Youmans and Cripps, this is their first tough matchup of the day. They skunked David Brown and Brandon Earls to get to this match, 21-zip.
Richards goes up for the airmail and hits it clean. Electing to go for the airmail instead of the roll was an interesting call, but hey, it works. Now Eian looks like a little step out, gonna roll it around. No, too deep. Give Mark 2 more. (8-2) lead for Richards and Smith. I mean, again, if we talked about it a lot, but we go back to that CPI. According to their projections, Mark Richards and Tony Smith are supposed to win this bracket, and they're supposed to win it pretty handedly. Out of the 50,000 bracket simulations they did, Tony Smith and Mark Richards won over 30,000 of them. That's a 60% rate.
Another airmail coming from Jimmy. He's been cranking up the airmails this game. And he hit. Oh my goodness!
He doesn't. Wait. It's on the slick side and it stays.
How?
That's like a glitch in the Matrix. It's supposed to be 8-4 right now. That's
high percentage airmails for Youmans. That's just unfortunate. Here he is lining it up. Go back a couple rounds ago, he hit 2 or 3 in a row, and that is just.
Look at Tony Smith's reaction.
How?
That's insane. Tony Smith's reaction was funny. We need to get like a zoom in on Tony Smith's reaction and show it again. That was hilarious.
Nice level 1. Mark Richards, one of the best at the game at dealing with this. No hesitation. He already knows what he's going to do. And that lefty, that left to right cut for a lefty is so sweet.
Ian's doing a great job holding his own over here.
And
say that, he misses.
You say that.
That's what we call it, Jake's Jinx, Anthony. I don't know if you know about them that much. Anytime I say something good about somebody, they miss their next bag.
That is that gray area where do you chase it? I don't like chasing it right now. He is going to chase. And it pays off.
Yeah. I love chasing it, Anthony. I love it. Oh, there's a.
That was the airmail on slick side.
That's awesome. Shout out to the truck for that one. That was a good one.
Youmans going to stay tight to the board. That didn't change anything for him in his box setup. Do we get a wedge here? Not with staying right. That was a good choice for Tony Smith.
Jimmy Youmans misses left again.
A couple little unforced errors, and I mean, if we're looking at PPRs, it kind of shows. Jimmy Youmans threw an 8.67 in that 21-0 win. It was Eian Cripps who cranked up. He missed one bag the entire game, Jake. Threw an 11.33. So it's Eian Cripps that will play that higher bag running game, and we know Youmans is more methodical, more strategic. But he has got to figure out his line if he's going to hang with a Tony Smith.
Looks like we've reached the semifinals in all 4 brackets. Bracket A, it's Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski versus Mason Traiteur and Cass Chamness. On the other side, Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker versus Eddie Grinderslev and Dylan Turpin. In bracket B, left side, it's our match. Mark and Tony versus Eian and Jimmy. On the other side, Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken stay hot. They're 3-0. They'll take on Emax and Tony Forbes.
Nice reverse cut there for Eian Cripps. Actually, that played in Mark Richards' favor. We got a jam there. If Mark Richards comes in hot and kind of jams the pile a little bit more, That would be a good play. I'm hearing Tony Smith saying it would be better if he just sat. So basically saying don't run through the pile. Let's stay short of the pile. And that would put Eian Cripps in a position where he has to do something on bag 4 to score or wash.
Oh, that's
perfect.
So good. Tony loves it. He literally says that's so perfect, and Eian Cripps calls a timeout to come look at it.
That's the wedge we were talking about. That essentially locks up at least 2 points for Mark Richards. Mark Richards sitting 8. Eian Cripps sitting 5.
Slick side down for Eian. And yep, exactly what happens. They all fall, and Eian stays on the board. It's 2 more for Mark and Tony.
In that situation, I almost would have just rolled because you want to land on top of the pile, and if everything falls, you kind of fall with it. That wedge just checks up a slide bag. This is where Jimmy Youmans has been struggling on that center block. He's been kicking out to the left, and he does again.
That's still gettable, though. Tony going to try to go right through it. Oh, perfect replacement.
Now Jimmy Youmans in a rescue mission. He's going to try and save that bag out to the left, and he jams up. That's always worst case. Tony Smith in position to get 4.
Best case here, sit. Do not go in because that'll allow Jimmy to at least attempt to grab one of those bags.
Don't sit right. That's going to give Jimmy Youmans confidence to reverse cut collect on a full step out with a bumper.
You want to sit right on that red.
Right on the red, exactly. And you're going to jam that a little bit more up the left side.
I tried to overcompensate it too far. Jimmy asking whether he can get it on a slider, or does he have to go up? He's going to step out and go and stick. He's going to shoot this. Oh, my. Talk about bad luck for Jimmy Youmans in this game.
He cannot find it, Jake. Jimmy Youmans really on the struggle bus. His airmail was working. Nothing else really is.
Can he get all of these? He's going up. No, he misses it right. That's a huge 7 spot for Tony Smith.
And just as I say the airmail is working, it failed him there on a big shot.
And just as I say, I thought we were going to get a close game. It's 19-2. Continuing on with the brackets real quick. Final 4 in each bracket. Bracket C, Sammy, Soto, Gavin, Cano, Jay Rubin, Ryan Traiteur. That's our next match. PJ Knott, Josh Neville on the right side, taking on Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh, as Mark Richards has a 4-bagger for the win. Real quick in bracket D, JBJ, Logan Chamberlain, Austin Wasco, Quinn Reeves. And on the other side, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jordan Power, Alan Rawls, and Chris Kingsbury. Decision time for Mark. Does he go through it? Oh, we tried to. His bag and hand kicked left.
There's still a collect to win it for Mark Richards.
Bang.
He's going to step out slick side. If he can grab that bag at the 5 o'clock, he puts him in position to win.
No, but now you're not even in a position to win at all, as Eian's going to go roll off the back. It's only going to be 1. First bag block from Tony. This has been his bread and butter all game long. This time Jimmy Youmans goes around it and in.
That's what he's been trying to do all game, Jake.
Yeah.
But figuring it out too late, down 20-2. That's the line he's been looking for all day, hammering the left side of Tony Smith's block.
Got to be in for Youmans, and it is not. It misses left. That is it. Wow. Mark and Tony prove that they belong in the top. Another commercial break coming up. Sammy, Soto, Gavin, Cano, Jay Rubin, Ryan Traiteur. Stay with us.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the NOCO Sports Center here in Fort Collins, Colorado. Trey Ryder here, subbing in for one match for Mr. Jake Brannon, alongside Anthony Eian, making our way through the pro doubles bracket, trying to get a Final Four to compete later on this evening. Been some interesting action already. I've been following along the brackets, and Good shot there of court number 2. The other one going on right now on ACL YouTube. It looks like Tony Forbes and Emax, Ethan Farias alongside Zach Aiken and Riley Schaff. Anthony, what's been going on in this court? Some excitement, some good games?
First of all, what a treat. What a treat to get Trey Ryder in the booth. We might have to kick Jake out. He might not know he's not getting back on the mic. Yeah, but with this matchup here with Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano, we almost want to look to singles yesterday. Gavin Cano taking the king seat of his singles bracket with a devastating loss. Maybe a big question mark. How does he reset his mindset? I mean, we're talking about less than, about 12 hours later. He has to get everything together for a run here in doubles. And it was actually interesting how it played out, because all of the potentially how all the singles winners could play out, every one of them could have been in position for a sweep because they're one of the top doubles teams as well.
Yeah, it's interesting in that regard as well. And I know you're a big Gavin Cano fan, because I remember I was watching, so I was going back and forth between court 1 and court 2, just kind of watching and seeing how things were progressing, and it was 20-3. I thought it was over. And as he started to build the lead, I remember looking over to you. You kind of gave me a little bit of a look. Then he lost game 1 of that double dip. Then you kind of were shaking your head. And then when he finally lost that game 2, I thought your dog had just died when I looked over here.
I'm saying.
You were devastated. It was tough. It was a tough watch.
But still alive in the sweep. And we could look across the boards from Gavin Cano to Sammy Soto, who really showed out yesterday in singles. Won his bracket. So a run here in doubles for Sammy Soto could put him in position for the sweep. And then we got the same thing on the other side. Jacob Trzcienski and Jamie Graham both won their brackets. They're in good positions in the doubles as well. So we could have 3 guys battling it out for a sweep.
And meanwhile, wow, what a first round out of the gate for Gavin Cano. You were wondering if he was going to be able to bounce back from that tough ending to singles yesterday, at least here on this court, jumping out to a big lead, 7-0, scores a big 7 spot up against Ryan Traiteur here. Ryan Traiteur and Jay Rubin there on the left side. Jay Rubin also making a deep run in singles yesterday. Just came up a couple games short. Lost to Jamie Graham, who obviously we are going to see in the Final Four later on today in singles. But right now, it looks like Jay Rubin's going to help pick his partner up a little bit here, get a couple points, 7-2. And I really think the wild card in this match, Anthony, has got to rely on Ryan Traiteur. I mean, a player that was so dominant in 2024. Started the 24-25 season right where he left off, but has had a little bit of an up and down roller coaster here over the past couple months. Yeah,
you said it. You said picking up his partner from Jay Rubin. If we start at the beginning of the season, my thoughts were, can Jay Rubin come off of retirement and match the play of Ryan Traiteur? Well, that's not the case. It's actually the opposite. It's Jay Rubin who's been coming out cooking this season, and we're looking to Ryan Traiteur saying, when are you going to bring your good stuff and make a run with Jay Rubin?
Yeah, and I think when I was watching Traiteur across yesterday, because I didn't get to see him a ton when we were in Mesa or even Fort Lauderdale, when he was missing left. That natural cut action that he has on his bag, it was just cutting too much, telling to me he was pulling up a little bit short, letting that bag do much of a cut across the board instead of really following through and driving it up the board. In that instance, we saw that 7 spot that he gave up. That was another instance in where he had 2 bags on the left side of the hole. So that's the key that I'm looking for as we go through this match.
Yeah, and we could look to some of the rule changes, the inability to step over the line. That's really where Traiter's technique was. He kind of carried that back foot forward this season, unable to do that. And here's just a look here at that reverse collect. Gavin Cano, one of the best in the league at grabbing bags off of the left. So yeah, could it be something like that, having to change his pitch coming into the 2025 season? That could just be that little bit of difference.
Meanwhile, 9-2 here, Cano and Soto. Soto, like you just said, in a pretty good position right now. If we talk about where they are in the bracket in doubles, the winner of this will get to the winner's bracket final of Bracket C. That puts Sammy Soto in a really good position, one of the best positions you can be in if you're looking for a sweep of the weekend, as he cuts around there in good position. Hard push coming, and Jay Rubin cleans it all up. Really good precision there. A lot of times players get kicked left or right on those type of pushes.
Yeah, here's a look from that one on Sammy Soto. So tough, he's lifting. And then Jay Rubin cleaning up really impressed with what I'm seeing out of Jay Rubin in the 2025 season. Again, coming off of that retirement, he looks better, which is absolutely crazy. I mean, you're talking about a world champ, a guy who's competed at every level, coming off of a year off and somehow comes out of that better. I love this partnership. Here right now, we're getting a look at why I liked Jay Rubin matched up with a young Ryan Traiteur. He's always kind of been the leader in partnerships. Jordan Power, he was kind of the guy who kept the team kind of under control, if you will, always with good advice, and we're seeing the same thing here with Ryan Traiteur.
And how perfect of a partnership is it when Ryan Traiteur is partnered with Jay Rubin in the first instance of his career where he actually faces some adversity? I mean, if we look back to last season, it was Traiteur and Hicks. We were talking about Hicks maybe not being able to keep up with Traiteur. Well, if Traiteur had the down year, we'd be talking about a situation where Ryan Traiteur might not feel comfortable at all, right? It might have the wheels might have completely fallen off, but when you pair him with a true leader and a great player in Jay Rubin, it goes to speak that, yeah, even though Traiter's had some up and downs in the last month, he's still at the highest level of sport, at a signature event. They're in a position to go to a winner's bracket final in among the toughest field that there is in the entire sport.
Slick side in the hand for Cano. He's going to push through and clean this up.
Oh, and those backs were kind of oriented in that V formation, just by how they were arranged, and it gets kicked off to the left. An opportunity for Traiteur to score, and he does. Interesting that he went slick side there.
Yeah, I actually love fourth bag slick sides, and that's why. You can be off your mark a little bit, left or right, and you just get that bonus hole friendliness. He was working the whole circumference to find the hole on that one.
9-4, and really, if you take away, I mean, you can't, but if you take away that initial weird first round of a 7 spot given up by Traiteur, we're talking about Rubin and Traiteur maybe leading this game 4-2, but unfortunately, you gotta count all the rounds, and it's going to be an uphill battle here again, especially when you're talking about someone as good as Sammy Soto there, but he puts another back to the left. That's 3 different rounds now, Anthony, where he's left a bag out to the left-hand side.
Yeah, and electing to try and run bags with a Jay Rubin, that's typically not the recipe for success. Let's see if Sammy Soto switches things up a little bit, maybe starts pulling the string on that slide shot and creating some traffic, forcing Jay Rubin to move in the box, maybe do some airmail. Yeah,
I think that would be the ultimate strategy, right? Just because, now the key is, I think you have to keep them being deep blocks. I think short blocks against Jay Rubin actually go against you, because then it becomes an airmail competition. And I don't want to get in an airmail competition with Rubin.
No, sir.
But I do want to get in a competition where replacement bags, bumping, replacing, cutting around, maybe a little bit of roll here and there. I definitely like my odds against Rubin in that instance.
Cano finding his line there. Go back to the previous round. Slick side push. He was out to the left. He's center this time.
Taking an extra second here for Cano, delivering his third bag of the round. It's in. And again, Traiteur on that slick side might just be a little bit tacky. You didn't happen to bring your humidimeter, did you?
I did not, actually.
I was going to say it feels, I can't say with 100% accuracy, but it feels a little bit muggier, tackier in here than it did yesterday. And I feel like the boards are playing a little bit slower. I don't know, would you agree?
I would agree. I would absolutely agree.
I mean, that bag right there, it's coming up pretty short. And initially, when we saw that first round where Traiteur gave up the 7 spot, he was throwing tacky side down the entire round. So maybe that kind of speaks to the decision to go over onto that slick side, especially for like a 4th bag, that Traiteur has made that decision here in this game.
What a pickup for Sammy Soto on bag 3. Jay Rubin is cooking. He has not missed a bag yet in this matchup.
And that continues there. Those experts, that's an even 12.0 PPR if you haven't missed a bag yet.
Here's that pickup off the left side, inside arm. And then Jay Rubin comes behind and finishes it up. I love at the end of that round, he kind of claps up and he says, come on, Ryan. He's trying to get his partner cooking up a little bit. It's really a Jay Rubin versus Gavin Cano. Gavin Cano throwing 11-3-3. He's not missing much either, so it's kind of diagonal who were making things happen.
And now we're seeing, Anthony, Traiteur is slick side from the get-go. First bag slick side right here. Ends up a little bit to the right, and now he's staying slick side, using the full length of that box, getting out, seeing if he can get around it, and he does. I love that position, kind of 3 wide right now. I think the one on the left, very likely to go. One on the right is going to need some help.
Going to need enough speed to prevent a wedge here from Cano. He's going to come through hot.
And he gets them all there. Good bag. I think that bag is out of play. Again, it's not lane side for Traiteur. And again, I kind of like sitting in front like that. Slick side. It's not hard for Cano to go through, but if you repeat that motion enough, maybe 1 out of 8 times, 1 out of 10 times, you will get a bag that kicks left or right, even with that bag hanging in the hole. And you're really, that's all you're trying to do is play the odds game. Last bag by Traiteur, he ends up with a 10.
Yeah, Trey, that is interesting, seeing that lead bag slick side coming out of the hand from Traiteur. I like the idea of trying run bags against a elite level roller like Cano, but when you're Ryan Traiteur, you're also an elite level roller.
Unless he's not confident in that
That's what
roll.
I'm saying. It tells us something. It tells us something about his game right now, that he's not confident in the ability to navigate traffic.
Or, if I'm just maybe playing a devil's advocate here, he's not confident that he's better than Cano at it. Right? If he thinks Cano's going to be 90% on his rolls and he only feels like he's going to be 80% right now, then the odds would tell me don't play that game. You're going to lose that across the span of the entire game.
Soto continuing to bleed points, trying to run bags with Jay Rubin. That is not the way you're going to beat Jay Rubin. He still has not missed a bag in this game.
Yeah, they're taking another break here. They actually don't need a timeout for this. They get a full 60 seconds in between. But what's going to be interesting is we talked about the conditions in that, I mean, this is kind of anecdotally what I see is that when boards are tackier, right, you see more grip, and especially with someone that has a natural cut angle to their slide bag, that means if they grip more, you're going to cut left more. And so in this same instance, we were talking about Traiteur when he was throwing tacky side. I think that's actually what we're seeing from the same thing from Sammy Soto on the other end. Sammy Soto has been pretty down the center, but when he has missed in this game, it has been to the left. So it's just an adjustment for him. He was throwing the same bags that he threw yesterday. Those were going straight almost every time. He was nearly unbeatable. And so that's just a continued adjustment that we're going to have to start to see from Sammy Soto in the second half of this game if they're going to maintain the lead.
Ryan Traiteur committing to the slick side. He's not going to get much drip out of that. Watch Cano look to work the left side of the red zone.
Bag is away from Cano. He's in. Just a little bit of a thought here. And Rubin just communicates, if you're confident, go get it. If not, slide it in. Well, he's got sticky side down, which he hasn't thrown. That tells me airmail's coming, Anthony. Bag is away from Traiteur, and he lands short, does stay on the board, but setting up for a 4-point round for Gavin Cano if he can just slide in this left side. Cano bag away, and it drips in the left side. I thought it was going to hang up there as sticky as they are right now.
Much higher profile on the airmail than we typically see from Ryan Traiteur. He usually throws the bag pretty hard. What is this, Jake? He just left the booth. He gone. He gone.
Jake taking breaks. I love it. That was clever by the truck there, Corey and Chase. I like that. Is this possibly the first miss? I mean, does that bag, that elevated bag by Rubin, does that, if that orange bag by Soto gets pulled in, does that one reset?
I think that's a miss. He wanted to tap or bully that one. Jay Rubin has been showing all season he can collect these out to the right. He's got slick side in the hand.
Oh, and he gets them all. Wow, what a bag.
He's going to keep that streak alive, Trey. He's batting 1,000. He has not missed.
My goodness, another bag in there by Soto. Rubin is still perfect, folks. Wow, 17-8 we stay. Watch this again here. Step out, slick side. Just gets it all. Wow. How many in a row are we looking at right now for Rubin?
24 in a row.
I mean, Sammy Soto's throwing an 11, right? What did you have up there? He was throwing an even 11 and giving up a point around.
That's just devastating. That's why I don't play this game anymore, Trey.
That is a slick side block right in front, and that one doesn't get over. So you talked about, Traiteur being someone that in the past has shown some elite level roll game. Right now, interesting. I don't know what he meant by that, Anthony.
He wants him to walk it. I don't think he wants to go for it all at once, and he went for it all at once. Yeah, he wanted him to walk it. He had 3 bags to work with. You don't need to go for it all at once.
Now, Cano's job here is just don't bring in the far right bag, and he doesn't do anything to move it there, so he's in a good position to even this round out, even when it looked like he was going to give up points. And now he may score. Now, if he goes in, this becomes a situation where Traiteur has to make his last bag. You can't give up 4 points, but Cano, does he go with his little roll hop, or does he go with airmail to drag? He's got actually slick side down, going straight at it, and both bags go. And now this bag has to be in for Ryan Traiteur. Bag is away, and it is.
The thing I don't like, Trey, about the use of the slick side, it is forcing Ryan Traiteur to baby his bag. These guys who throw really good, that dirty game, they want to chuck it. They want to throw it hard. Like you. You like to throw a hard, sticky bag, but you flip it over to the slick side and you're babying everything. It's got this higher loft. I just don't like the pitch that I'm seeing out of Ryan Traiteur right now.
Yeah, and I think that equates to confidence, right? If I can throw it, right, and not having to lob it, I mean, to me, that instills confidence to be able to really put a lot of power behind it.
Yeah, and it doesn't help when you're Ryan Traiteur looking next to you. You have Gavin Cano throwing an 11-6-7. Like, he's not letting him off the hook. He's making him pay for every error.
And Rubin stays perfect. 28 in a row. The disappointing thing is if I looked at Jay Rubin and I said, you're going to throw 28 in a row to start the game and be perfect, right, through round 15, but you're going to be down 9. Sorry, you're going to be down 11. I mean, just...
Yeah, what do I do? What do I do with that?
Traiteur staying on that slick side. He kind of gets kicked a little bit left. He's going to have to collect that bag. Love to see a little bit of a bully here from Cano. Sits behind it.
It does set him up better, though, for the next 2 bags. He's got a clean lane. Ryan Traiter's going to have to navigate. The call is shoot it. I heard shoot it out of Jay Rubin, stick side in the hand.
Traiteur going up, and he hits the drag. Now you were talking about the collecting skill of Cano. He's going with a reverse cut kind of bag here, moves it a little bit closer. He's got another bag to finish off the job.
What I like about that is the corner that's sitting. That corner grabs on a counterclockwise rotation. It does help the reverse cut collect.
Now slick side. This could put pressure on Traiteur to have to go opposite lane side for a collect. Cano is away, and he gets both bags again.
Gosh.
That could be a game winner. They got to take a timeout because Traiter's got to get both.
That is the Gavin Cano we saw yesterday in singles, a devastating loss out of the king seat. But he is coming in fired up for doubles.
Okay, what I'm hearing from Rubin is he actually wants him to go airmail here and not a cut across the board. Given the tackiness of the conditions, I don't actually hate that call, but it's got to be a low line drive kind of targeting the front right section of the hole. This has to go in. Both bags got to go. Traiteur away to stay in it. Oh, and he hits the airmail, but no drag. That is going to send Gavin Cano and Sammy Soto to the king seat, the winner's bracket final of Pro Doubles Bracket C here. And here is the game winner, Anthony.
Like we were saying, so good at that reverse cut collect, and it was a essentially a walk-off or game winner for Gavin Cano.
Well, we got more action where that came from. We'll be back live from the NOCO Sports Center here in Fort Collins.
The B Squad is back, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Brannon back in for Trey Ryder. We continue coverage of Pro Doubles, another semifinal match before we get into King Seed games. #1 team in the world on the court. Taking on Ryan Traiter's brother and Chamness.
Mason Traiteur?
Oh yeah, that's his name. Mason Traiteur. and Cash Chamness. I'm going to set the line at Come On Jamie's at 5.
Okay, yeah, that's
5.
That's
Come on, Jamie.
That's a tough line. That's a tough line. Yeah, there he is, Jamie Graham on the right side of your screen. The best player in the game right now. And look at this junior right next to him, Cash Chamness, probably the most up-and-coming player right now. And don't make no mistakes, that little guy is not intimidated.
No.
He has beaten some of the best in the toughest environment, on a linear broadcast, in front of crowds, on TV. He's not going to shy away from the #1 player in the world. And Jake, it's pretty unique right now. And there's Jacob Trzcienski to the left. He's going to be Jamie Graham's partner. These guys are friends and partners right now. But later tonight, I believe they will be going head-to-head in singles. They both ended up taking their bracket down yesterday. And I think they line up as your first match in the playoffs. So these partners will quickly become rivals, enemies if you want to go there. And you can imagine if these guys were able to take down their singles brackets on their own, you bring them together in a doubles team, I mean, it's almost unfair.
Oh, yeah.
Jacob Trzcienski really holding out for me. He was my hot take to sweep signature #3, so in good position. He's already locked up the singles like we were saying, and in good position here in doubles. And if we look to the other side of the bracket, Jake, you got Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker, and Eddie Grinderslev, Dillion, Turpin. Certainly Graham and Trzcienski would be the favorites going into that king seat match. But let's not look ahead of Cash Chamness and Mason Traiteur, because they're a top 20 team right now, sitting at 17 and coming out of the junior division. So they have to actually qualify, pre-qualify just to get here to make runs like that. So a really impressive season for both of these juniors.
Jamie, well, a really nice cut collect. I want to throw it back to ACL Open #5 from Richmond, Virginia. Cash Chamness faced Jamie Graham in their bracket final. The game went 40 rounds, and Cash Chamness was able to take him down in an all-time great cornhole match. Jamie cuts it around for the 4-bagger. Can Cash collect this to limit it to 2? He cannot. It's going to be 6. And an 8-0 start for Graham and Trzcienski.
That's tough. I mean, the bag looked good. It was online. That was essentially 4 extra points that just swayed to Jamie Graham's favor. And if we look at the season so far here for Mason Traiteur and Cash Chamness, again, real impressive season. We could go to the Open Series 4 times, Jake. They finished an Open doubles bracket 3rd or better. And actually up 8-0. If you're going to cook like that, I don't think you get a come on Jamie out of Jacob Trzcienski.
I don't think so.
He's going to need to be challenged a little bit to get fired up.
Yeah.
Man, you talk about fired up. Did you see the 2 scoop against Mark Richards in the bracket final yesterday? There is so much intensity in Jacob Trzcienski's face.
It's crazy. Mason Traiteur gets him and Cash on the board with a bag in the hole. 8-2.
Yeah, if you went to the beginning of the season, Jake, and here's that. Take a look at that roll real quick from Jacob Trzcienski. But if you go to the beginning of the season and you look at the Traiteur brothers and you go, okay, you got Mason Traiteur and Cash Chamness, or Jay Rubin and Ryan Traiteur. Who's going to finish better?
I think we were all going on the Ryan Traiteur, Jay Rubin train.
And not the case. Cash Chamness and Mason Traiteur outranking Rubin and Ryan Traiteur right now, which is kind of wild to think about.
Four-bagger for Cash. Jamie looking to match it. And he will not. That'll make it 8-4, 4-point game.
Looking into the stands, Jake, I see the number 2 team in the world right now, Mark Richards and Tony Smith looking on.
They will be up here next.
They're going to be scouting out essentially their championship match. There's a high likelihood, right? We have 60+% chance that Mark Richards and Tony Smith win their bracket. And if we look at the CPI prediction for Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski, they're at a 37% chance of winning their bracket.
I know we have some time that our next match has Farias.
Beautiful roll out of Jacob Trzcienski. That's going to force a roll out of Mason Traiteur. Can he do the same? And he does. That was more of a hop. It never actually rolled. You saw slick side up the entire time. Do we get a push through or an airmail? I like the airmail here on the drag. He's going to stay rolled.
Oh.
Why don't you shoot that on the airmail drag, Jake?
I don't know. Maybe thinking he could get a roll collect. Trzcienski wants to go push. I think if he hits this, we get a come on, Jamie. Slick side, down, no. Only gets 2.
That's okay. That was the second option or scenario that was going to play out. He's either going to get 4 off of a good push, or either way, he gets 2. Cash Chamness looking to Mason saying, we're good, we're good. He's talking up his partner. Good touchback from Jamie Graham. That's going to make, he's going to step out on this. I don't like it. Jamie Graham just kind of cleared it out a little bit more.
Oh, yeah, Cash. That's going to be tough to grab.
Good speed control. Better there than in. Slick side in the hand. We're not going to get an airmail. Jamie Graham saying, I'm just going to go for the hole. That's going to leave Cash Chamness an open push. I actually like a back block in this situation. Actually more of in a stacked condition, Jake.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like leaving that lane open at all.
Trzcienski doesn't like the call. He's looking at Jamie, just kind of giving him the face like, you do you.
Oh, and he does roll it in, but he takes one of Cash's.
Mason Traiteur saying, do not chase the one all the way to the right. You're looking only at the bag dripping the hole at that 2 o'clock.
And he gets it. Big shot to limit the damage to 2, make it 12-4.
What a shot from the 9-year-old, standing there next to the #1 player in the world, completely confident. And here he is. He's not shooting at the hole, he's shooting at the back of the hole. What a shot for Cash, and he gets a high five from Jamie Graham.
12-4 here in round 7. Trip to the King Seed game on the line, where they will play either Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker or Eddie Grinderslev and Dylan Turpin. That game is 15-14. My God, Eddie Grinderslev throwing an 11-7-1 right now, with Cody Henderson throwing an 11.
Mason Traiter's line looks good. He's laying nice deep level ones. He's pushing through center on blocks. He's looking good right now. And he's going to complete the 4-bagger, keep this score 12-4. Most of the points coming from this side of the board right here on Jamie Graham versus Cash Chamness. We're going to get a step out here. Inside arm for the lefty and a timeout, Jake.
It's a good call. That's what Cash is known for, these timeouts, just relaxing, making your opponent think.
Just Jamie Graham chase inside arm. He's going to stay pretty tight to the board. Doesn't need to step out too much here. He's going to walk.
Yeah, perfect.
Cash Chamness saying, I'm going to check your airmail real quick, champ. He lays the back block. I'm going to force you to shoot this.
Is he going to shoot it or roll it? I bet he rolls it. Yeah, he's going to roll it. Oh.
We're definitely seeing slower speeds here in doubles than we had in singles yesterday. Now the call is going to be up.
Trzcienski says normal bag.
You don't want that kind of low line drive airmail? Jamie taking the bag with him.
Legal. A lot of people don't know that.
I think if you're Jamie Graham, you just don't want to do anything crazy, you know, maintain a 12-4 lead. You're going to give the bags back to Jacob Trzcienski. I kind of like just hammering the pile. Something good is going to happen.
Going up. Lands short, knocks in 2. So there's no real scenario where Cash can score.
I'm thinking roll here. There's a high probability of dragging Jamie Graham. Let me see if I can get a listen. The call is come look at it. We're going to get multiple timeouts in this round. Very strategic round for both teams.
And is Cash thinking about going slick side, trying to push the pile on the left side? No way. You can't throw that hard. The call is, I think the call is a roll. You can roll it in, you wash out the round on 8s.
Yeah, and if as a lefty, my line for the roll is going to be going over both black bags and then work your way right around. You don't want to be right on your mark and actually tap in Jamie Graham and miss the roll.
He is staying sticky. He is going to go roll. On that right side, it was the right angle, but threw it too short. Give Jamie 2 more. ACL Signature number 3 is brought to you by Beard Guys. Beard Guys, the brand that keeps your beard clean and neat since 1995. 14-4 lead for Graham and Trzcienski.
That was an odd miss for Jacob Trzcienski. You were not seeing Jacob Trzcienski miss a lead bag open hole like that in singles against Mark Richards yesterday.
No.
We called a match here, Jake. That's tough. Remember that match we called? I think Jacob threw in a, what was it, like 11-4 or something over almost 30 rounds.
Graham says if you want it, go get it. It's there.
That was a fortunate miss for Traiteur. He missed it way right, but actually pulled his bag into the block position. Does Trzcienski shoot this? He's going up.
That's a big round for Mason Schrader.
Yeah, you just don't need it. I know Jacob Trzcienski was feeling it, but he was in a position to add points regardless. He's going for the knockout punch there, Jake.
Yeah. Over at court number 2, we got a 20-20 match between Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker, Dillion Turpin. Oh, never mind, it was over. Dillion Turpin had a bag off the board. So it's Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker who are into the king seed game of that bracket, just narrowly defeating Eddie Grinderslev and Dillion Turpin.
This is how you give up leads, Jake. You start stacking mistakes. You had a commanding lead. Jacob Trzcienski missing the lead bag. Then he shoots an airmail. Jamie Graham misses a lead bag. You're allowing this team to gain some momentum and get back into this match.
4-bagger for Cash, and he is very happy. Guaranteed 2, make it 14-10. Round 10, how about a PPR check? Why not? Safe to say, I don't think Jacob Trzcienski is going to average an 11 through the entire tournament again today. How about a 10-2 for Mason Traiteur, 10-4 for Graham. Cash Chamness bringing up the rear with that 9-2, but all four players, 40% four-bag rate. Mason in with a 10. Jacob can get those 2 points right back. And he does. 16-10. Big thing to note, not one single come on Jamie yet this game.
That under's looking pretty good.
It's going to look great. First bag block on the Stevie logo. Cash going to try to cut around it, and he does. Beautiful bag to get hole control.
Yeah, I think Jacob Trzcienski is going to need to be challenged a little bit before we see come on Jamie.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't stay that intense for 7 hours. So he's going to be saving that for bracket finals, close games.
Graham going to go roll.
Oh,
Yes.
That is beautiful. The step out on that angle actually gets your bag to travel more straight north on the roll. 2 bags to work with. Maybe roll now, airmail later, slick side in the hand, Jake.
Going hard at the pile. Too far to the right. You may have clogged it.
Yeah, this is a tough. Jacob Trzcienski saying, I have no idea. This is a bit of a mess. You would expect Cash Chamness's bag to fall on the left regardless. The question is, what happens to the rest? I almost like Jamie Graham slipping into the left and just taking Cash's bag with him. That's going to go no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, blowing up the pile when you have a 16-10 lead. I don't know. What do you think here, Jake? This one is a bit confusing. All right, what about this crazy move? What about targeting out to the right and just knock Cash off the board?
That also works. I mean, you already have a bag in. You're already up in the round. Now, unless you're thinking of a scenario where you can win the game with a 5-point shot, I don't really think you can do much of anything. Unless, I mean, from that angle, you see that Cash's bag is elevated, so he could see a little bar of soap possibility.
The only thing I saw was a hand gesture that looked like a hard push, and he's stepping back. Slick side in the hand. We might get this pile blowing up, dude.
Slick side down for Graham. Oh, and it does, but he misses right, so he cleans everything up. Cash, after all that, is in for the 10, and he is. (16-10) round 13. This has been by far the closest game of the day, which is saying a lot. Which broadcast is at 4? Is that doubles or singles? Singles is at 4? Double 4-bagger. These two looking to punch their ticket for the Pro Doubles Final Four, which will start around 6 p.m. local tonight, as soon as singles and women's doubles is concluded. First bag from Jamie down and in.
Nice level 1, Jamie Graham, no hesitation. He knows what he wants to do with that. That messes with a lot of players. You get that level 1 block and they think too much. They step out. What do I want to do? Jamie Graham knows exactly what he wants to do. He's seen that scenario so many times. When you have an elite level lift bag like that, I mean, that's 2 in a row. If I had that shot, I guess I would be unconscious with it too. That's a good series for Jamie. He went lift, lift, whole shot. Oh my goodness, a critical 3.
That's going to put them on 19. Now just one miss away from a trip to the king seat, where they will take on Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. Up next, Tony Smith and Mark Richards will take on Tony Forbes and Ethan Farias. Mason Traiteur asking how many timeouts he's used, but
I think it's 2, but yeah, we're not officials. I think it's 2. That is literally the only hole I've seen in Jacob Trzcienski's game all weekend are those couple lead bags out to the left. Yep. He's been firing on all cylinders otherwise.
First bag from Mason to level 1. He wants to bar soap it. He wants to bar soap it. Mason. Cash giving him the green light. He's going for a bar soap here, Anthony.
If he's left, he pulls Jacob off. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
He's got...
Going at it hard at the pile, and he knocks him off. So he's going to net himself 3 points if he can finish up here.
Yeah, that was essentially a bonus 1 because he was getting 2 no matter what with Trzcienski out to the left, but he squeaked out a 3rd point on that one. Man, he came in hot. That was hard and flat.
Yeah, Mason Traiteur loves a tacky bag. Oh, and he misses right.
Wow.
Only going to be a point.
I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, you hit the complexity 9 shot with the bar of soap, and here it is. And then you miss the complexity 1 shot on a wide open hole.
Right.
So couldn't get the easy one.
And there it is. That bag is to the right. It is not hanging. It is out of play. 4-bagger for Jamie Graham wins it, and he's going to use it as a bumper all 4 times.
I can tell you this. Jacob Trzcienski can taste the wind, but he is not happy about how this match played out.
No.
He's going into a king seat match pissed. I mean, look at his face, dude. He's winning this game, and he is not happy. He's going to have to find it and crank it up in this king seat match against Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker.
Graham cuts around it. Nice shot. Cash has to clean this up to put the pressure on Jamie. He does not. So on the board is going to do it. Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski once again into the king seat game of their bracket. They will take on Henderson and Walker. Coming up next, we're moving into the king seat game of bracket B, where Tony Smith and Mark Richards will take on Ethan Farias and Tony Forbes. Stay with us. King seed game, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost finished with pro doubles. Number 2 team in the world back on the court as they take on Ethan Farias and Tony Forbes. Emax is probably statistically the hottest person in the room right now. The last time he played a competitive match, he threw 10 rounds of bags and he did not miss a single one of them. 40 bag perfect game for Ethan Farias. Now, Anthony, we said at the very start of the broadcast, this is your dark horse team. You think these two have the capabilities and the shots to be able to take down Tony Smith and Mark Richards, and now we're putting it to the test.
Yeah, when you were looking at the bracket, you know, there are some higher seeded teams, but I worked my way down a few of the seeds, and I'm like, I think this is the team that has a chance of taking down the beasts. And if we kind of look to the first doubles, we had a couple of those, right?
Yep.
And every signature, like, who is that dark horse team? And, you know, Ty Thompson coming out of singles. You're always going to have one that threatens. I think these guys have what it takes, but it's not going to be easy, my man. They're going to have to bring their good stuff.
Are they missing a bag?
There it is. There it is.
That's crazy. That was almost in front of the board. That was weird.
I think Mark Richards hit it, man.
You know
He's
him.
playing it off. The pocket bag.
Oh, God, that was almost as good as that. Nothing will beat that Dillion Turpin pocket bag, man. That was so funny. Emax already with a back out of play on that left side unless he can grab it. Oh, yep, there goes a perfect game. Emax finishes with an 8. Can Mark collect that for 4? He will not. He's only going to get 2. So it looks like the king seed game is set in all 4 brackets. In bracket A, we mentioned it, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski, Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker. In bracket B, it is the Matthew or watching in front of you. In bracket C, Court 2, Sammy, Soto, Gavin, Cano, Jeremiah Ellis, and Devon Harbaugh. And in bracket D, our next match, Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain, Cheyenne Bubenheim, and Jordan Power.
Reverse cut attempt there on the slick side for Tony Smith. That bag is still collectible.
Nice shot. Tony going slick side. Unable to collect it. Can other Tony clean it up?
Oh,
he does. He didn't mean to. He didn't want to clean it up, but he did. It'll say 2-0.
The assist.
And this is what we were talking about earlier, the pocket bag. Up a couple opens ago, Ryan Wiedenfeld looking for his bag. He can't find it. He's like, where the heck's my bag? Oh, it's in Dillion Turpin's pocket. Same vibes as that bag hitting under the board.
The straight face, dude. He had that poker face.
He was perfect. See what Mark can do to grab that bag. He's got slick side down. If you hug that right side, see if you can spin it in. Oh, too far to the right. That's going to go, though. And he does 2-0. It will stay.
If we look at all of the stats for this bracket B right now, this is everybody in bracket B. A pretty glaring stat right now, Jake. The 2 highest DPRs, you have a 1.68 and a 1.14, which is about triple what you see on average.
Yeah.
Those belong to Mark Richards and Tony Smith.
Wow.
And then Mark Richards is going to pair his 1.14 DPR with a 10.63 PPR. That combination is literally unbeatable.
No.
Mark Richards said, what about that shot that I shot against Jimmy Youmans and Eian Cripps? So he's going back to a specific scenario, whatever that is. Timeout instead.
See if we can listen in. Of course, I start talking quieter. Where's the perfect game at?
Oh, he ain't missing out.
All right, so what are you doing here if you're Mark Richards here? I mean, if you're Tony Smith here.
Yeah, if we can get a down look, I kind of would like to see what we're dealing with. The black Why does this just look like a standard push through for me with a slick side? I mean,
Tony Smith said he'll give it a go, so I don't know what that means.
He's stick side, so it's not a bar of soap.
He'll go for the roll. He is. Sits in front, not terrible. He doesn't want to lay up because he's going to give up 4. He wants to try to go through it. Slick side down. Oh, no, that's worse. That's a 5.
Yikes.
Should have laid up, given up 4, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to beat a team like Mark Richards and Tony Smith, maybe you need to go for those shots, but you got to hit them.
Got to hit them.
Out of the gate, it's not in their favor. A lot put into that scenario. A lot of thought, which seemed like a basic kind of slick side through, but it ended up paying off because it forced Forbes into some more difficult shot.
Emax misses the cut around. Another opportunity for points for Mark Richards.
It's going to play out nice for the lefty, who's going to move left to right. It's going to stay tight to the board, though. We might get a roll. Perfect.
What did he say?
Did he say, I can't see? Or?
I don't know. He said, I can't something, and then it made Tony laugh. I don't know what he said. Two more, 9-0. Take a look at this cut around again.
It looked like he said, I can't see. I was trying to.
I don't know if that's accurate or not, but. Tony stops in his backswing, readjusts, fires, side by side.
Same shot that Mark Richards had, but coming up short. He lifted into a side-by-side because Tony Forbes in this case, is going to be rolling all day.
Tony going to go for it again, and he hits it.
Goodness.
My goodness gracious.
Over a 2-layer block. That's actually stupid. He gets really good pop out of that bag. I was saying that all day in singles yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Now Tony going to go slick side and wedges it.
One fell. I saw the celebrate. Does that mean one fell?
I don't think it did. I think he can lay up for 2.
Maybe he was playing.
I think it was moving. Is it still moving? No, it stopped. He said, type stuff, give me my 1. Oh, yeah, good call. Good call not to throw that bag. As soon as it touched the board, it fell.
This roll is ridiculous. Over a 2-stack. Come on,
That's
man.
That's a great angle at that.
That
wow.
is crazy. You typically collect that top bag on those rolls, but you left it sitting.
So I'll ask you now, because we've seen each of the number 1 seeds on the court once. If you had to pick a team right now out of the 4 number 1 seeds, Jamie and Jake, Mark and Tony, Sammy and Gavin, JBJ and Logan, which out of the 4 looks the best right now?
I'm going to go with Jamie and Jake just from what we saw yesterday in singles.
I was going to go Mark and Tony just because, Trzcienski did not look beatable in signature number 2 in Arizona. He looked beatable in that match we just saw.
I get that. And if I look to singles yesterday, Tony looked beatable by half the field.
Okay, that's a good point. Okay, that's a good point.
Does that translate today? Now he's cooking up right now. I think he's throwing really good bags, but that's a dogfight, man. I mean, if they played 100 games, it could be 50-50. That's how crazy it is.
Which is why I know it's boring, but I want the Final 4 to go chalk so bad so we can really see.
Break that up.
Who has the edge.
No, I think, and that goes to our opener where we were talking about how top heavy it is. I mean, okay, so it's top heavy. Well, what does it look like within the top heavy?
Yeah.
And that would really tell us.
$13-1 for Mark and Tony, well on their way to another king seat. This is in the B bracket. Let's take a look through the B bracket because there's only 5 teams left. So currently, Jimmy Youmans and Eian Cripps are up 2-1 on Jalen Jones and Hayden. I'm sorry, actually, I need to refresh my. That's old. Let me refresh. Hayden Gonzalez and Jalen Jones are up 17-13 on Jimmy Youmans and Eian Cripps. The winner of that gets Riley Schaff and Zach Eian. And that's it. The winner of that will play the loser of this game right here. So that's the final 5 teams alive in the B bracket. Oh, Mark wanted to clip that. Does he go for the and one? Your lane's compromised. I don't hate it. I like shooting it here. You got a backboard. Go up. Now he's going to go for the roll instead and knocks it in for the wash.
Gosh, that roll looks so good, Jake.
It does.
I mean, if I was going to model it up on what it should look like, it looks just like that.
Mm-hmm. Adam Hissner, Trey Birchfield up 18-17 on Jay Rubin and Ryan Traiteur as you see Tony Forbes, Tony Hawk a side rail.
Yeah, that's not going to help your 12-point deficit here. I mean, you really have to shoot at your best against Tony Smith and Mark Richards. I mean, you got to bring your ceiling performance. And side railing like that is not a ceiling performance.
This is into guarantee 3, and it is 16-1.
I mean, I still like, I'm not going to cut them short now, but down 16-1, you got to start looking at what does the loser side of this bracket look like for Ethan Farias and Tony Forbes, and what's going on down there. I still like them. You've got a Jalen Jones and an Hayden Gonzalez. Yeah. You got a Jimmy Youmans and an Eian Cripps, where we saw Jimmy Youmans just not bringing his good stuff today. And you got this unbelievable run by Riley Schaff and Zach Eian. So looking into that loser side, I still like Tony Forbes and Farias making their way back up to this championship or to the finals match in this bracket.
Nice cut around from Emax. He's looking to get some points as Mark has a bag off the back. Oh, that was nasty. Oh, and then he missed the collect. A 9 for Mark and a 10 for Emax. 16-2.
Here's that airmail. Got him. That's what Mark Richards does. This guy's so good. You just don't get a lot of, it's like the opposite of a Jacob Trzcienski. You know, he's not going to get it done flashy or with noise. It's kind of this calm monster.
Tony gonna roll over, leave his block there. Hits it. Tony got to try to bounce over it again. And he does. Collect for 2 to make it 18-2. Count it.
Put a little bit more tilt on that one. He put a cut tilt on the slick side of that.
First bag out of play for Mark.
Rare open board lead bag for Mark, and even more rare for him to be kind of backside of the hole. He's really good at controlling his speed. You'll notice when he misses, he's rarely off the back. He's going to be hole high because of the way that he controls his speeds. He doesn't blow through the left or right side of the hole. That's another thing with Mark Richards is he controls. And one thing about controlling your speeds, Jake, is if you miss left or right, if your speed is controlled, you'll typically stop with a foot in the water at the 9 or the 3. So then you can do something and maybe go get it a little bit later. But on misses, you want to stay hole high or level 1 front of the hole.
Uh-oh, this could be the ending. Tony, great job to get a toe in the water. Tony Smith, great job to get a toe in the water. Forbes cuts around it. Oh.
That's a heat check, man, as he goes into this
do it again. Put it away.
match. That's a heat check.
Put it away. Tony Smith, no. No heat check. Gets one, 19-4.
Here's that first airmail on the drag. Got him. Wanted the walk-off airmail. He's just going to get one out of that, though. Got a Cheyenne Bubenheim sighting and Jordan Power. That must mean they're making a deep run if they're making their way over here to the live stream court. Are we going to get a little Bubenheim Power?
We sure are.
Let's go.
Next up, as they take on Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Oh, Emax had to go get it. That is going to put the icing on the cake. Barring the mark, misses right here. And he does not. That is it. Mark Richards, Tony Smith, domination again. And are into the king seat game of Bracket B. Another commercial break coming up when we come back. Just mentioned it. JBJ Logan, Cheyenne Jordan. Stay with us. On. All right, bag has been spun. We are ready to roll. Who do you got in this one, Anthony? This is a close one.
You know what, Jake? I mean, right out of the gate, I have to give some props right here to Jordan Power and Cheyenne Bubenheim. I've been saying all season, this is not a top 10 team. And what have they done? They've come out and they've had 2 tough finishes at signatures. They've got a 3rd place. They've got a 4th place. When we talked about at the beginning of the broadcast how top-heavy this is, and we said, you know what, we could even add the 5th team, a team who was 5th going into signature number 1, stayed 5th coming out. That is Jordan Power and Cheyenne Bubenheim. Now, I said my next challenge for you is, okay, you're beating the teams you're supposed to. So even if we look at their bracket run so far, they beat a 74th ranked team. They beat a 40th ranked team, and they beat a 22 ranked team in Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. I said, do you guys have the capability to beat a top 10 team? Mm-hmm. So here is that opportunity. We're looking at tied for 3rd, Chamberlain and JBJ. So here is the challenge for them to really move themselves in the discussion as one of the top teams in the division right now.
There you go. This is round 2, wash on round 1. I'm digging the Cheyenne versus Justin match down on this end. I don't know who has the advantage here.
What do you think, Jake? I mean, you've got Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power sitting at number 5. Is this something you saw coming, or even as a top 10? I mean, did you see that?
I saw them as top 20.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Something mid-teens.
Yeah.
But
don't let Jordan Power hear you say that, though.
No doubt.
He will get mad.
Oh, no, he does, and I love it. We were at the last signature, me and you calling matches in doubles, and when they had a big win, it was either for the king seat.
Yep.
You hear the yelling from behind from Jordan Power saying, I could only hear enough that my name was in there, and he was basically, I could tell he was challenging me on my last prediction that they wouldn't make a deep run. Absolutely love that out of Jordan Power. And that's the kind of intensity that you're going to get out of that guy, and I think it motivates him, man. I think he plays better. And, of course, it gives us stuff to talk about, right? You have to call some people out, whether it be right, and it's great to be wrong in cases where you have a guy like Jordan Power that's going to let you know that you're wrong.
4-0 start for Justin and Logan. Looks like Gavin, Cano, Sammy, Soto take down Devon, Harbaugh, Jeremiah, Ellis, and are into the king seat of the C bracket. Ooh, nice little get around from Cheyenne. That's her specialty. Slide shots and pushes. Do we see Justin shoot an airmail or roll? He's going up. Hits it clean. Cheyenne doesn't know what to do. She's smiling.
Power doesn't hate the backside. He said backside is open.
Don't miss short. She's going up. It looks short out of her hand. And it was. It knocked one of Justin's bags in. Logan wants him to shoot it again. Now you don't want to miss this one deep. Going up. Oh, when he misses it to the right. Cheyenne can still go in here for the wash.
She's on her own on this one. Nothing from Power. Slick side in the hand.
Oh, what a cleanup.
So tough, dude.
What a cleanup.
That is so tough. Here's that airmail from JBJ. Got him. And such a tough double bag push. And when they're spread apart like that, it's like billiards. You know, when you're trying to do that 2-ball combo and they're spread. Oh my gosh, that's so difficult to do. You never know where stuff's going to bounce around. So what a tough shot from Cheyenne. Yeah, and what's so weird about doubles, and, you know, I was saying, you know, Power and Bubenheim are not a top 10 team. It's because you had teams out there like Adam Hister and Trey Birchfield. Well, they're 23rd.
Yeah.
You had teams like Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury made it all the way to the finals at Worlds. Well, they're 22nd. Jay Rubin and Ryan Traiteur at 20. I mean, you can even cruise down a little bit further, and, you know, there's other teams that you expected to be in the top 10 that aren't. You know, where's Harbaugh and Ellis? You know, those kind of things. So these guys taking full advantage of the fact that some of these teams we expected to be in the top 10 are not, and they're making their move while those other teams are slacking. Try to get a piece, a little bit too left. Let's see if Cheyenne sits, and she does. That's a beautiful bag. That's going to be bring JBJ back tight to the board. Slick side in the hand. He's going to be looking to clean up the board. Worst case scenario, pins himself on the left. That bag should fall, but Cheyenne looking to pick up two. Chamberlain saying 50-50 it goes on a slide shot. That's what we're going to get with carpet down.
That's going to go. It went before she threw it.
Almost coming up short there, Jake.
(4-2) game in round 7. Jordan with a bag out of play. Logan looking to take advantage. That bag's as good as in with how slinky darts are. Ooh, Chamberlain gives it back though. Oh. Sticky side, and he gets it for 4. Doubles their point total, 8-2.
You know, when we look at these two partners, Jake, you have two different types of approaches, or two different approaches to the game. And what you see in Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr., they play the same game. And then what you see in Power and Bubenheim, I also think they play the same style game. We saw a lot of success last season on doubles partnerships that actually had two different types of games within the same doubles partnership. Not in this case. Both teammates play the exact style game. So JBJ and Logan Chamberlain are going to have the ability to shape shots and create in traffic. Well, Bubenheim and Power are going to be looking to run bags, and they're going to airmail over anything in the way and push through level ones. Oh, another weird miss for Bubenheim. She's going to hit that at a high percentage. I mean, you give Bubenheim that shot 100 times, she's going to hit it, 95 out of 100. Another miss there for Jordan Power. He's on the struggle bus a bit. He gets help from Chamberlain. Not only the miss, but he brings Power back into the hole. And a back-to-back errors for Power. He is fired up. He's going to be tempted by the airmail here, Jake. One of the better airmailers in the league, and he's going to lay up and wash it at 8s. Keep an eye on that, though, as we work our way through the match. Jordan Power will shoot bags like that to squeeze points out. He has full confidence in his airmail. Not only a lot of success, doing well in the first two signatures. I mean, just the whole season for Bubenheim and Power. They came out of the gate, open number 5 and 6, won their bracket, won both brackets in doubles in those. And then open number 11 made it to the bracket final. So 6 times this season, they have been in a doubles bracket. A doubles bracket final. Decision here for Cheyenne. She has a ridiculous airmail, and she is going to go up.
Bang! Big shot for Cheyenne. Give her 2, 10-4. Good buddy.
Let's see if that gets Jordan Power fired up. He definitely feeds off of his partner. Remember, Jordan Power, a world champ. He was a part of the historical comeback.
Oh, yeah.
Down, 20-2 or something like that. 20-2, came all the way back at the World Championships along Jay Rubin. New this season alongside Cheyenne Bubenheim. Remember, Jay Rubin going into retirement, taking a year off. And he's finding it here in round 11 with a 4-bagger, and he's going to get 2 points on the 4th bag miss from Chamberlain. Back-to-back scoring rounds for Bubenheim Power.
10-6.
Just a weird miss from Cheyenne. She's typically online. If we go back a couple rounds, she had a similar open hole miss like that. Back-to-back misses for Bubenheim. We're talking about a player that can fire at the 11.0 rate. Really uncharacteristic. She's not going to chase Jake. She's going to stay tight to the board, but slick side in the hand, looking to grab a corner off the left side and doesn't.
Oh, JBJ may have helped her out. Now you got 2 corners hanging in the hole. Slick side down for Bubenheim. And misses it again.
She doesn't step out. What do you think about that?
You got to step out.
You got to step out, right? I see that a lot with Sarah Cassidy as well. Bubenheim, they don't like to step out.
Which makes no sense. You got to get a better angle on that bag, or you have no chance of bringing it closer.
Especially when you're inside arm. I mean, she's already over the board, so you have no angle.
Yeah.
So you got to come out a little bit. We're going to get a timeout here, and
probably going to go walk down and tell her, hey, you should have stepped out on that shot. 14-6.
That's what he said. No, I'm just kidding.
14-6. You can hear Jeremiah Ellis fired up in the crowd over on court number 2. Watching that Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzcienski, Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker match. First back from Powers, down and in.
Jordan Powers' line looking much improved in the last couple rounds. He is down the middle. He was kind of spraying them left and right at the beginning. Speed is under control. He's found something here in round 13. He just needs Cheyenne Bubenheim to match him coming back the other way. And coming into this game, Jake, if we look at the entire bracket D, it's Jordan Power at the top of everybody in bracket D with a 10.56.
Wow.
And matching it with a .41 DPR. Those are some pretty insane stats. And Cheyenne also coming in with a 10+. So you have two partners, both throwing 10s, and it's Cheyenne who's actually been outscoring her opponent more all day with a higher DPR, but that is not the case, not what we're seeing here on the live stream court. Do we get a step out? Thank you. We got a half box step out, Jake, slick side.
Logan Chamberlain loved that bag from Justin Burton Jr., and rightfully so.
That line was perfect.
Yep.
I mean, you couldn't have placed it any better. Just unfortunate she's getting jammed up there.
Now, you don't like back blocking here? You're okay with going in?
I like back blocking.
Oh, wow. Justin Burton Jr. cuts it in.
If
and now
I'm
the pressure's on
Cheyenne,
Cheyenne. You got to get a bag in.
I almost don't like being straight lined. I almost want to clip a little bit left.
Yeah. You have to get something in. Right now, you're 12 on 3, excuse me. She's going up. She gets one in. Nothing else falls. It's a 6 spot to put Justin and Logan on 20.
And there it is. That is a tough cut bag. That is nice. Just lifts. It didn't even move right to left. He lifted. Put Cheyenne in a bad spot. And Jake, it goes back to what we talked about at the beginning of this match. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power have not been able to beat a top 10 team all season. Is that their MO? Are they just always outside of bracket wins?
We're going to drop down to the losers bracket up next. We'll go to bracket C, where you will see Jay Rubin and Ryan Traiteur take on Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh. That's a third place game, trying to get back to Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano in the championship. Love that bag from Logan Chamberlain. He does too.
Jordan Power asking for a little bit of help. Give me a little help. He gets a little.
Gotta be in though. Can't go super aggressive at the bag. Ooh, good thing that hole was there.
Gosh, that had some speed on it.
20-6.
The comeback is going to have to start here with Cheyenne Bubenheim. Tons of experience, legend. I have no doubt in my mind that she cannot gather herself and kind of get things going. Again, she came in cooking. I mean, she's been cooking in the tournament until she got here. This is going to be her worst performance DPR and PPR wise. This her worst stats of the day, but she can certainly turn things around here. Again, Jordan Power was a part of a 20-2 comeback at the World Championships. He's looking at 20-6 saying, I've been in a worse spot.
Gotta be in. And it just is. Just dripped in. 20
Every bit of that dart was working for him right there. Pretty hole-friendly bag coming into play right there. Definitely more hole-friendly than you're going to get from the white BGs that JBJ and Chamberlain are throwing. He went for it. He's shooting over the level one. That's going to end things here. Barring some crazy mistake. I mean, you are on to take the dub here for Chamberlain.
Oh, and that will do it. Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr. into the king seat of the D bracket. We will take another commercial break. When we come back, C bracket third place game. Ellis, Harbaugh, Rubin, Traiteur. Stay with us. Final 3 teams of the C bracket, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to show you the entirety. Ryan Traiteur, Jay Rubin, Jeremiah Ellis, and Devon Harbaugh. Ellis is already chirping. Big shout out to Visit Fort Collins. Main sponsor this weekend, Fort Collins, Colorado. Anthony Eian from Colorado. So
Yes, sir.
So you know it's a good place.
Yeah, I've been there a lot of times right there on that reservoir, man.
Oh,
a lot of boating, a lot of camping. It's beautiful.
So this is the third place game of the C bracket. The winner will go to the championship match where they will try to double dip Sammy, Soto, and Gavin, Cano. We'll do one more down and back. So let's take a look through all of the brackets currently still going on. Jacob Trzcienski, Jamie Graham up 18-11 on Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker. Whoever wins that's in the king seat of bracket A. Dave Moore, Sebastian Schaefer Ford going up against Bret and Matt Guy. The winner of that will play the loser of the Graham Trzcienski game. Bracket B, already into the third place game. Riley Schaaf, Zach Aiken up 5-0 on Emax and Tony Forbes. Winner gets Tony Smith and Mark Richards. I just mentioned we're in bracket C, and in bracket D, Austin Wasco, Quinn Reeves set to do battle against Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Winner of that gets Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. Winner of that gets Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. And that is every team still alive in pro doubles. Every team with a chance to get a pro title this weekend. Last time Jay Rubin was on the court, he threw a perfect game, Anthony.
Yeah, and really Devon Harbaugh is going to give him the ability to do that again, because we know Harbaugh's trying to do the same thing.
We helped him out. He wasn't going to throw a four-bagger. Harbaugh says, I got you, bro.
Yeah, he's all offense, man. So it really will be on this side, Rubin versus Harbaugh, who's going to miss the most bags on open holes. And really the storyline with these guys, Jake, both teams really still trying to break out this season. You know, we looked at when Ellis and Harbaugh were announced as a doubles team right away. I was like, oh, man, that's a 1 or 2 team. That is a 1 or 2 team. Not the case. It took them till the last signature to finally do something. I mean, you look at them all season, I think their best performance, we could take a look real quick, their best performance in doubles before we came into the pro season was a 5th in bracket. So that's like 20th in the tournament because you got 4 brackets. Yeah. So really nothing what we would expect out of them. And even sitting at 12 right now, they're currently ranked 12. This is Harbaugh and Ellis. We're like, not happy with that. I mean, this is a team that has #1 potential. And then, of course, we talked about Rubin and Traiteur a little bit earlier also looking to move up the ranks. They're a top 10 caliber team. It really just comes down to Ryan Traiteur and what he's going to bring to this match. Oh, he hung
there
up.
It is. No perfect game this time for Jay Rubin. Give Harbaugh 4. Nice airmail from Devon. 6-0 start for Devon and Jeremiah. Oh, Jeremiah misses too far to the right. Nice replacement. Ellis again on that right side.
Missed his mark right, but it's Ellis's lane that's all jacked up. Does he shoot the airmail here? Traiteur looking to Rubin, wants the airmail. He's going to get the nod, at least initially. Yep, we got the nod, the green light for an airmail. Possible drag. It's going to be tough.
Going up and hits it clean, no drag.
Ellis saying air Traiteur, and here it is. And we've been seeing that airmail just look much different. He's throwing that thing high. Much different pitch than what we saw from Ryan Traiteur last season. And Jake, one of the glaring things for me with Harbaugh and Ellis making their way to this live stream court, the blue bags.
Yeah.
What happened to the signature reds?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's just bad luck. Maybe they feel good, or wasn't it the case in Arizona that Jeremiah didn't have his bags with him, right?
Yeah, he ended up getting those back.
Oh,
but
did he? Okay. What a collect from Devon Harbaugh. My
stupid.
God. Maybe that's why they're throwing the blue bags.
Maybe it's a case where they're electing, and here it is. He's going to go on a full tilt. That is right all the way down. You actually saw the logo as it was coming into your screen. But maybe this is a case where they're electing to throw Devon Harbaugh's blues where they typically throw Ellis's reds.
Well, Anthony, I will say we are halfway there to complete chalk. All 4 number 1 seeds are in the king seat of their respective pro doubles brackets. All 4 number 1 seeds will need to be double dipped.
Which is what we expected, right? Coming out of the Open, we talked about how heavy loaded the top 4 were. And we might get what we want. We might get that 4 seed, that 1 seed all chalk into the finals, so we can separate the best of the best.
Oh, wow, it doesn't fall. 4 more for Ellis, 12-2.
Ryan Traiter's always had a kind of a weird, unique pitch, but it just looks extra weird and off to me right now. It doesn't look confident. He's not able to follow through like he did last season over that foul line. It just doesn't look, it just looks off, man.
Yeah. I think it's a word that starts with a Y and rhymes with MIPS.
What could that be?
Oh my God. Give Harbaugh 2 more points, 14-2. Anthony, I just want one close match, man. One close match.
Yeah, give us one. And actually, you know what's odd for me is seeing Jay Rubin kind of joking around right now, down 14-2. This dude is always locked.
Yeah.
Almost playing a little bit too loose right now. And maybe it's strategic to kind of make his partner feel comfortable because we know Ryan Traiteur is struggling down there. Maybe trying to pull back on the seriousness just to make him feel comfortable. But really odd for me to see Jay Rubin joking down 14-2.
Ryan can clean this up for 2. Yes, he did not think it was going to go in.
Ellis didn't like his bag 4. It ended up kind of in a block position. And then Traiteur didn't like his bag 4, and it ended up in a good collect. Another strategic timeout for Jay Rubin. They're just talking this through. We're down 14-2. Let's get serious. Maybe that is what we were talking about. Maybe enough of the fun games. Like let's get serious. Let's lock in here and start our comeback. And if we were looking at the Ryan Traiteur of 2024 last season, I would say let's start putting a little block on Jeremiah Ellis. Let's start dirtying up the board a little bit. But he just doesn't seem to have the same game, the same ability to navigate traffic and roll and all that. Was throwing the slick side of his bag, which kills all that. You're going to throw the slick side of your bag, you're definitely not going to throw a block. Tell me his roll bag wasn't so ridiculous last season. I mean, it was nice, dude. It's almost like he doesn't even have a roll bag anymore.
He's going stick side here. Here comes a block.
Maybe that was the huddle. Maybe that's what Rubin said. Let's start throwing a block, but you can't miss your line like that. Looking for Rubin. What do you want now?
He's going after this bag. Ooh, good job bringing it closer. Ellis helps him out too. The bag's as good as in. And, ooh, never mind. He does a good job going in without it. But Ellis does it himself. It'll stay 14-4, 8 in a row. Ooh, could that be the first blemish on the record of Devon Harbaugh? He's going to step out and go after it. Oh, he's close. Does he go after it again? He sure is. Little half step out. He's going to shoot this, Anthony. Harbaugh up. Harbaugh, no. And there it goes. That's a 4 spot for Jay Rubin. Hold on a second. It's 14-8.
Rubin going to get that 4 back earlier in the game. Remember the push through where they kind of hung up, so he's getting 4 back. What's up with the socks, dude? That even has a cape on the back.
Those are crazy.
Good night. That looks awful. Traitor's lane all messed up. Where's that lift? Show me that lift bag, Ryan Traitor.
There it is.
Oh, there's a lift off the back. Chance to get 3. That would be a sweet back-to-back 4, then a 3-7 unanswered to get back into this match here for Ryan Traitor. He's got to lock in.
Oh, and he misses that one left. Ellis in front.
Ryan Traitor looking to sit to prevent this push.
Can he come through? It slick side down and it punches. It'll be a 3 spot.
How much luck there for Ryan Traitor. He missed 2 bags and still came out with a wash. Man, this is not the Ryan Traitor the 2024 Ryan Traitor. At one point, he was the number 2 player in the world. I mean, he was threatening Jeremiah Ellis's number 1 spot. He was going into a tournament with the ability to take over the number 1 spot in the world. Not the same guy here in 2025. Full step out for Harbaugh. He's going to push through left side. Clean up or leave Rubin's block, and there's the cleanup. Jay Rubin definitely finds something a little bit off there in the first couple of rounds. He's starting to cook up. Here's that push through, enough speed, and with the slick side. Devon Harbaugh definitely in that Eric Davis category where he has one of the strongest pitches. A big baseball player in his previous life. Ryan Traitor as well as a baseball player. I think the storyline for him is he was attending baseball tournaments and there was a storm rolling in on a travel tournament, had nothing to do. They saw a cornhole tournament that was around the area and the family was like, should we go to this thing? We got nothing else to do. Next thing you know, he's competing on ESPN in cornhole like 7 months later.
That's awesome. Oh no, he's off the back. He was gonna get 2 and instead he gives up 1.
Jake, Ryan Traitor is cooked. Everything I'm seeing here is just not good.
How do you get out of it?
I mean, if this is what he's been dealing with all season.
But it hasn't been though, right? Because he swept an Open a couple months ago, back in November. So something happened between then and now that is either in his head or is in his body that he cannot figure out.
Honestly, for me, I think the thing you don't do is to start throwing the slick side of your bag. I mean, that completely takes away all the tools that made you so good. I think you got to get the stick side of that bag back in your hand and figure that out. Jay Rubin saying you're doing great, Ryan, but let's be honest, you're not. I mean, you got to find it here. I'm not trying to be an A, but
we need to change the name of the stream to the Roast of Ryan Traiteur.
Dude, you are sitting here in the losers final of a signature. Like, this is the time you step it up. Your partner is throwing perfect games. I really want this kid to pull through here, and you're going up against a tough opponent in Ellis and Harbaugh. Slick side in the hand, looking to collect. That's what I'm talking about. That's what he needs, shots like that.
Gotta finish, though. And he does not do it. That's a 5-spot, Anthony, my word.
It is all falling apart here for Ryan Traiteur.
That is just so tough, man. I can't help but feel bad for the kid.
Oh, 100%. I mean, this kid was on a high. He was on multiple broadcasts. He was winning everything, and it's all kind of falling apart. And here's where the coaching comes in from a Jay Rubin. This is a legend, a veteran. He's always been so good at keeping his partner in the game.
Good first back block.
Jay Rubin in position to hand a 20-13 game to Ryan Traiteur. And he's not asking him to do anything but wash. I think Jay Rubin is doing a good job scoring some points on this side. He's just going to need Ryan Traiteur to wash out a Jeremiah Ellis.
Don't miss his airmail. Whoa, oh, but he brought it back for Harbaugh.
That is so high risk. I mean, you're off the back. You only need one to end this game, but you got to do something, right, if you're Jay Rubin?
Slick side down for Devon. Oh, he only gets one. On for two, in for four.
And the airmail is going to pay off. You're in for four instead of in for two. Come on, Ryan. He said, I believe in you. So he's going to hand him a 15 score instead of 13. Let's go, Ryan Traiteur. Cook up.
By far our closest match of the day. First bag slick, side block. Good replacement by Jeremiah.
The ask is go through it or block, and the call is go through it.
Too far right, and that's going to do it for, oh, maybe not. Four-bagger would have won it.
He is back. Come on, Ryan.
Oh, again, and this time it's off. And now there's not much you can do.
I mean, do you airmail and one?
You got to go backside. You got to hope he misses. He's going up for the and one. And that's way off to the left, and that is going to do it. Devon, Harbaugh, Jeremiah Ellis into the bracket final. They get a rematch with Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. That bracket final is up next. Stay with us here. Don't go away. It is bracket final time, ladies and gentlemen. Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano looking to make the ESPN broadcast for the second time this season. However, over on court number 2, we got a good one brewing. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury up 6-1 on Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves. Jeremiah Ellis is having fun, poking fun at Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano here. They're ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Sammy Soto and Gavin need to win once. Devon and Jeremiah need to win twice. Who you got?
Oh, man, this is going to be a rematch, Jake. So this was your king seat matchup. And, man, Gavin Cano absolutely cooked Devon Harbaugh. I mean, we have to go with Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano showing consistency all season. We know both of these boys coming in hot off of singles. Sammy Soto winning winning the bracket. Gavin Cano owned the king seat of his bracket, ended up getting double dip, but both performing well in singles. So I think those are your definite favors coming in.
Gavin wants to shoot it instead of sliding it.
That's just too aggressive right now.
But Sammy's trying to talk him off. He said, just slide into it. He said, trust me. Just trust me. It does not go, but can Harbaugh go in without it? He can. And Gavin's like, bro, should have let me shoot it.
But did he give up 2 or did he give up 5? You never know. I mean, hey, it's the first round. Just give up 2. You don't need to give up a 5 spot. Although you do have another game to play with, but don't cook your game 1 right out of the gate. Sammy Soto going for the sweep. Again, winning his bracket in singles. We have 3 players in the field all going for sweeps. Sammy Soto, Jacob Trzcienski, and Jamie Graham all still in position to pull out a sweep. They've just got to finish up their doubles brackets. That was a pretty ridiculous bag 4 there from Jeremiah Ellis lifting. On an outside arm, that's actually tougher. Coming around the left side on an outside arm like that.
4-0 start for Harbaugh and Ellis.
Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano, your number 3 ranked doubles team, with Harbaugh and Ellis sitting at 12. If we kind of move over to our CPI predictions, oddly enough, check this out. The CPI predicted this would be your king seat match. Or excuse me, your bracket final match. It was Devon Harbaugh Ellis against Sammy Soto, but the CPI is predicting Devon Harbaugh and Ellis to win this bracket, so they will have to double dip that one.
Social, double 4 backer, stays 4-0.
And look below that. Go back to your CPI there, Jake. Look who the CPI predicted would be 3rd place.
Ryan Traiteur J. Rubin. Wow, CPI looking pretty smart.
Soto and Cano looking at 4 points, just off of some open hole mistakes, nothing crazy, just came out of the gate with a couple easy misses. Again, they're in this one for the long haul. And we're going to be finishing out both singles and doubles today. Nothing's moving to Sunday, so we're going to finish out our final 4s at 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern. Is that it, Jake?
Yep, yeah, 4 p.m. and then whenever the 4 p.m. broadcast is done, we'll just scroll right into 4 p.m. local, 6 p.m. Eastern. Harbaugh with a bag out of play. Gavin and Sammy throwing those orange and blue BG Wizard L's. Harbaugh and Ellis throwing those blue and white Ultra Viper R's. And this is in to tie the game at 4. And it is
a gimme for Gavin Cano. He didn't have to do any work to get that 4 points. 2 unforced errors for Devon Harbaugh. Look at the sign of frustration on his face. He's like, I want to at least make him work for those 4 points.
Sammy going after his bag. Nice shot. Not afraid of that slick side is Soto, and he gets the shot. 4-bagger for Sammy, 4-bagger for Jeremiah. Round 7, we may be here for a while.
Gavin Cano, the second highest DPR in this bracket throughout the tournament with a 1.23. That's ridiculous. Oddly enough, the number 1 is going to go to the other side of the boards to his opponent, Jeremiah Ellis. So those boys outscoring their opponents far above anybody else in the bracket. Devon Harbaugh has not outscored his opponent on the day. He's sitting at a 0, Jake. So essentially Devon Harbaugh washing all day, and then it's Ellis who's been cranking up the scoring on his side. And check this out, Jake. Sammy Soto with a negative DPR. So it's obvious that Gavin Cano is carrying this doubles team to a king seat match, or a king seat win, essentially. That is dirty, and there it is.
Select.
That's probably what he's been doing all day. We haven't been able to see all those matches, but with Sammy Soto coming in with a negative DPR, good pickup there for Harbaugh, and Cano cooking up with a 1-2-3. He is carrying right now. You think there's a little anger carrying over from singles yesterday for Cano?
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. He is. I have not seen him smile once, even with Jeremiah was trying to mess with him. I have not seen him look anywhere in the crowd except for at Sammy Soto.
For those not familiar, Gavin Cano cruised to the king seat of a singles bracket yesterday. He's up 20-3 on a Ty Thompson for the win. He needs 1 point. He allowed Ty Thompson to come all the way back from a 20-3 deficit and then lost the game 2, losing the bracket. He is coming in heated here in doubles.
Give Sammy a point. That's going to give him and Gavin their first lead of the game, 5-4.
Ellis yelling, that airmail felt good. Those are the ones, man, when it's out, when you know when it's good out of your hand, right? You're like, oh, that is good.
Yep.
And then when it's not, you're like, what? You're looking for something. Is this 27 feet? Can I get a tape measure? No questions on the linear. On the linear, though, you got that red to red line. That is 27 feet no matter what you do. Gavin Cano, one of the best at picking up collects, but I don't think you chase this one, and he is. He's got slick side in the hand.
Ooh, that's okay because he got a bag to work with it. Now I don't hate shooting it.
Ooh, that puts Devon Harbaugh kind of in a bad spot. That's going to be, I just like a lift or a roll because if Devon Harbaugh pushes, and that's what we're going to get.
Oh, left it short. He's okay with it, though. Nah, maybe not. Harbaugh on the board for a wash, in for 2. Going up and down. Devon Harbaugh gives him and Jeremiah the 1-point lead, 6-5.
He is fired up. He's got a lot of hole there, 90% of the hole, and he, bam, he hits it. Look at him fired up. Let's go. Reset there from Sammy Soto. He didn't like that bag, Jake. That was not his push-through bag.
No.
He picks up his push-through bag. Nope, that was his block bag.
That was his block bag. It was probably his push-through bag in his hand, and he changed his mind.
Now he's got to go rescue on a slick side.
That's what we call a good miss.
Dude.
It was a great miss.
Now he's in position to bully, push.
The pulley bush coming. No, too far left, but nice collect. Jeremiah said nope as soon as it left his hand. This is in for 5 to double their lead. Double their point total, I should say. Sammy, yes, 10-6. Oh, and some awkward knuckles. Or high five, awkward high five. That was awesome. Look at this shot one more time. The cleanup from Sammy. Well, that was the accidental roll.
Whoopsie.
Round 10, let's do that PPR check. Everybody in the mid to high 10s. They got Sammy in an 11-2. He said, I heard you talking about his negative DPR. He says, I got to turn it on.
Good pick up there for Cano. That's going to bring Devon Harbaugh back tight to the board. He's got one out there, already given up 2. He was in this same situation 3 or 4 rounds ago, leaked another one out to the right, ended up giving Cano a bonus 2, giving 4 points up in the round. Nice speed. That's going to make Cano think a little bit. Sammy Soto saying, hey, you pick, sit or bounce it. I'm good either way. Harbaugh could get right back into this round with a push, and he does.
Nice shot, washes out the round on 10, stays 10-6.
Little shake of the head from Cano, and here's that push. You don't want to go too far back. It starts to collect a little bit, but that carpet hangs up.
No funny business here. Every bag's going to go in the hole. Give your bags back to their partners. 4-bagger for Sammy, 4-bagger for Jeremiah. 10-6. Harbaugh a little off to the left side. Gavin going to step out, see if he can push that out of play. Oh, what's even better. Love that bag from Gavin.
Still going to go for it, Jake. I mean,
don't miss right. Did not. Good shot.
The fact that that corner landed, you look at that top right corner, that gets hung up on the hole as it rotates. So with 2 bags in hand, this is certainly collectible by Harbaugh.
Oh, no, he missed right that time, though.
It's the downside of chasing those. You got to be right on line because you're coming through hot. You got to come through with speed to collect. Misses are typically off the back. A shake of the head from Devon Harbaugh.
Cano finally showing some emotion. Harbaugh, can he collect it to minimize? No, it's a 7. Give Gavin a 7 spot, and it's 17-6. And just like that, we're 4 points away from our first bracket winner.
That is a stinger, Jake. Oh, that one hurts. I know Devon Harbaugh smiling on that one, but inside, that one is hurting. This is going to work well into Sammy Soto. He doesn't like what he's got here. He's really uncomfortable with what he's feeling there in the bag. And it showed way out to the left. Something weird going on there with Sammy Soto. Uncomfortable. A lot of options here. He could cut, he could roll, he could airmail. He's going to cut. Oh, that's dirty.
Ellis short. It's a wash.
That is so tough. He's coming from the left side of the board, coming around the right side of the hole. And here's that setup. He was shaking off this bag earlier. He didn't like it. He actually stopped his pitch, kind of shaked his head. He said something to himself. So something uncomfortable right now for Sammy Soto on the roll cut bag.
And that bag is out of play to the left side. Harbaugh's got to figure something out or this game's going to be over this round. This bag's got to be in by Harbaugh to stay alive. It is. Put them on 19. No more mistakes allowed for Jeremiah Ellis and Devon Harbaugh. And there it is. That is going to be tough to bring back. Four-bagger will possibly win it for Sammy Soto. He wanted a block, threw it too deep. In for the win and a bracket win again. Sammy Soto goes 2 for 2 on the weekend. That is it. Sammy Soto, Gavin, Cano take it down. What a performance. The number 1 seed of the bracket gets the job done. They are their first team to punch the ticket to the Final Four. Another commercial break coming up. When we come back, we are switching gears over to the D bracket. Third place game, Bubenheim, Power, Rawls, Kingsbury. Stay with us. Back down to the losers bracket one final time. Another third place game. 3 Floridians are on the court, and 2 of them don't have sleeves. Jake Brandon alongside the Professor Anthony Eian in the booth, Chase Hunter, Corey Russell in the truck, and all of you guys watching at home on ESPN+. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. ACL Signature number 3 here at the NOCO Sports Center, Northern Colorado, Fort Collins. We are ready to rock and roll. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury versus Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. Winner gets Logan, Chamberlain, and Justin Burton Jr. Bag has been spun. We are ready to go.
Yeah, the question in this one, Jake, is what version of Cheyenne Bubenheim do we get here in this losers final? Coming off of a weird one in the king seat match, got cooked by Justin Burton Jr. Just not the Cheyenne we typically see. Missing wide open slide shots. Couldn't figure out her line. This is a rematch. These 2 teams ran into each other from the right side of the bracket to get to the king seat. And Cheyenne Bubenheim threw an 8.8 in that one, although she did outscore Alan Rawls' 8.6, which is weird. That's not the version of Cheyenne that we're typically used to seeing. So let's keep a close eye here on Bubenheim and see what we get.
Another bracket final live on court 2. Mark Richards, Tony Smith up 5-0 on Emacs and Tony Forbes. First bag on that left side for Chris Kingsbury, but Jordan Power throws a side rail and helps him out.
Yeah, super weird for the second highest PPR in the bracket. On the day, he's throwing a 10.38. You do not throw a 10.38 when you're side railing bags like that. So just unfocused coming out of here at bag number 1.
Oh, Jordan Power off again. You shoot this airmail. I would. You got a backboard. Go up here. Now he's going to go for the cut again, and it misses it too far. Right now it's 8 on 2, and finishes 8 on 5.
Looking there at Alan Rawls on the left side in the blue shirt. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury making a serious run at Worlds. They make it all the way through their bracket into the championship match and literally had the winning bag in their hand. They lose that one. Jake, it was devastating to watch the post game. I mean, we're all cleared out. No stands, lights are going off. Chris Kingsbury and Alan Rawls still sitting there on the courtside, not talking to each other, not looking to each other, just kind of taking in that moment of what they had and kind of what slipped away from their hands, man. It was devastating to watch.
.30 lead for Alan and Chris. Chris Kingsbury, probably most known for the guy who sticks his tongue out when he throws his bag in his backswing.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on there.
4-bagger for Chris.
I don't know, what's more distracting, that or the one-eyed sniper?
Oh, dude, I love Trey Hunt. Man, I love me some Trey Hunt.
He gets that one eye going, bud.
I know. Mark Richards and Tony Smith already up 11-zip in their bracket final.
That's what you expect from a 60% probability that they win their bracket. They're certainly staying in line with the CPI predictions.
Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury. Is it a hot take to think of them as a top 10 team?
You know what's weird?
I think they are, man.
Now it is. If you asked me at the beginning of the season, heck no.
Well, they haven't traveled to any of the events, but
Facts.
look at their signature results. I'm pretty sure they've had really good results at all 3 signatures so far.
I want to say they won the first one, didn't they?
No.
I can come in.
Oh, they
here
won
and
the first
confirm.
Open of the year, yes.
Yes, Open #1, doubles champs. So and that was the big one. I want to say that's what kicked off the draft, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
So you had everybody in the field. They won the hardest one.
And then I would be surprised if Alan Rawls went to another Open the rest of the season.
Yeah, they showed up to Open. No, they didn't. I mean, at least in finish. I'm not seeing them. That might have been it.
Yeah. I know they finished second in their bracket last signature. I'm not sure what they did in the first one. Can Chris grab that bag? No. That'll give Jordan 2 more points. 4-3.
Bret Guy and Matt Guy just took the loser's side of bracket A over Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. So they're going to pop up to play Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski for the final of that bracket. Another unforced error there for Cheyenne. That was kind of the storyline again in the previous matches, just wide open misses. And there it is again.
Wow.
Little confusion from Jordan Power on the other side, and as soon as Cheyenne got to this court and she was warming up, she hit her first bag and said, so that's how you do it. So it's obviously in her mind, she's trying to remember how to throw straight line bags on the struggle bus a bit here.
Eight 4 lead. Keep an eye on that blue bag. That blue Viper R should drop back. Maybe not. It didn't move a lot.
No movement there. Jay Power looking just to creep the front of the hole.
8-6.
He's trying to get her pumped up there,
Yeah.
Jake. He's like, you see me working. I need you right now. Cheyenne Bubenheim, a veteran in this game. The winningest female of all time. Competing against the men is what she does for breakfast. I mean, you remember her making it to the finals at Worlds many, many years ago. I think she ran into Trey Birchfield. I think it was round 1, if I remember correctly. So she competes at the highest level. Just having a hard time finding her line here at signature number 3 in this bracket final.
Mark Richards.
Losers final, rather.
Mark Richards and Tony Smith both throwing well over an 11 right now. They're up 18-1, 3 points away from another bracket final. Bracket win, I should say. Jordan Power trying everything he can to keep Cheyenne afloat on the struggle bus right now. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury just locked in. Another double four-bagger. Alex Rawls in the stands, brother of Alan, and then the girlfriend of Chris Kingsbury.
There it is again, another unforced lead bag from Cheyenne. She's going to push through this. One of the best push-through bags in the game.
Alan kind of helping him out.
She's going to want to wedge right up in there and just sit, but giving Alan Rawls the opportunity to collect. Man, he has one of the weirdest bag profiles. It's really front-loaded in this weird angle. They call it the saw blade because it's something else. Another miss from Cheyenne, a chance to get two for Rawls, slick side, and he's going to drip.
Nice shot. (10-6) round 12. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain waiting in the wings, getting the winner. Kingsbury off to the right side. Oh, he's got another one. Can he sneak in here to tie the game at 10? Power, yes. 10-10.
The volume from Power picking up. He's really barking across the court to Cheyenne to get her going, and Chris Kingsbury bleeding points, keeping him in this one, even though Cheyenne's not throwing her good stuff. We're talking about a 10-10 bad game. And I've seen Cheyenne throw 50, 40, 50 bags in a row. I mean, there is no doubt in my mind that at any moment she can start popping off. She's going to need it right now, though, to not only get through this, she's going to have another big match coming up to get through a tough team on the winner's side.
Oh, look at that cut around. Look at Cheyenne's reaction
that was
to
nasty.
that.
I didn't see that
like,
coming
what?
out of Alan Rawls. Just his bag flight doesn't really support that type of movement.
And it forces another Bubenheim miss in for two. Yes. Alan Rawls bringing out all the shots in his arsenal.
What the heck was that, man? I actually didn't see that coming.
Watch this and then watch Cheyenne's reaction to it. Bloop. Cheyenne's like, oh, whoa.
Well, she knows his game. We're talking about a lot of Florida on the court here. Alan Rawls out of Florida, Cheyenne, so they're familiar with each other's game, and she probably hasn't seen Alan. That might be, she'd be like, oh, okay, I see you evolving your game. I haven't seen that yet out of you.
Not a lot to talk about down on this end. No blocks. No crazy stuff happening. Just running of the bags and giving the bags back to your partner.
Where's our bar of soaps? Where's our airmail drags and ones, Jake?
We need something.
Meanwhile, Jeff McGarriger back home watching this, loving the four-bagger game.
He's sitting on the chair with popcorn. This could be 2 more points for Allen, and it will not be unless Cheyenne takes that blue bag in with her.
Oh!
She did not. Nice shot. Allen can't believe it didn't fall.
Yeah, just looking at the score, 10 of the 12 points for Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury coming from Cheyenne.
Allen yelling down saying, oh my God, he missed. Oh, but then Chris gives it back.
Good spot. Electing to come with the slick side. He also has a lift bag or a little cut. He's going to go with the slick side straight to try and finish off with a 12-10.
Oh no. Chris off the back, and even with that power miss, Jordan can still set up to get points.
Still has a bag in hand. He's okay with how that's playing out. We should get a back block forcing an airmail here.
It is.
That did not fall, Jake. That is still sitting.
Big shot coming from Jordan Power. He's going up. Power is down. Yes!
What? What?
Give him 3, and it's a lead change.
How nothing fell on the front of the hole is actually kind of crazy.
Wow.
Here it is. It's up, and it lands slick, and then you get that little drip there, but it's kind of wild that nothing front got drug. Can that pump up Cheyenne a little bit here? Again, bleeding points. She's given up 10 of the 12 points in this match. Much better lined here. Finish up one time, Cheyenne.
Get some confidence back in you.
There she is. There she is.
Alan Rawls throwing an 11-11 right now. (10-6) has been the biggest lead of the game, and that was by Alan and Chris. Jordan is fired up right now. Another 4-bagger for him. And another double 4-bagger. That 8 that Jordan Power threw last round ended a 24-in-a-row streak. Now he's got another 4-bagger. Oh, Cheyenne gives it back. Allen, that's going to go.
Feels a little Ryan Traiteur-ish, you know, where you're just watching someone that you know is so good and they're just not bringing their normal stuff. Watching someone's floor performance. And actually, I mean, she's not throwing really bad, which is crazy, but she just throws so good all the time. I mean, she's got to be upper 9s, maybe even into the 10s. But it's the wide open misses, you know? It's just uncharacteristic of a Cheyenne Bubenheim.
And went in another first bag miss from Power. Can Chris take advantage? He did not last time.
Power knows he has to stay cooked up on his side. He knows Cheyenne's struggling a little bit. He's like, all right, here's where I need to step up and get it done for the both of us, which might mean, like you said, 24-in-a-row runs. You only have so more mistakes left. Giving up 2 here, that's going to put them on 16.
Oh, he gives it back again. That one's going to hurt. It'll stay 14-13.
It's kind of a weird game, man. It's like all the scoring is coming off of wide open hole misses. It's not because you pushed through or did a split, or it's just, oh, I give up 2 because I missed an open hole. Come on, Cheyenne, go get this too. Wide open hole shot. Little bully out to the right. And she missed it right, Jake. She said, I didn't even want to touch it. She was trying to go through clean and was way right on her mark.
So that's a win.
It's weird. I mean, Cheyenne's PPR is still really high. It's because she just 10s, 10, 10, 10, 10, and it's always off of an open hole miss.
Let's take a look at these PPRs real quick. Sponsored by Beard Guys. I mean, yeah. Actually, Chris Kingsbury has the worst PPR on the board right now, the 9-9.
Yeah. A 10-2-7 in all of her misses off of an open hole shot. Not because she was blocked or missed an airmail. Just really weird.
There's another miss from Kingsbury. Power has the opportunity to get the lead back. (14-13). Power looking to take the lead. Mark Richards and Tony Smith have won their bracket. They are the second #1 seed to win their bracket. $10 for Kingsbury. And a 12 for Jordan Power. Another lead change, 15-14.
And the other #1 seed, Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski, squaring off right now against Bret Guy and Matt Guy coming out of the loser's side. That's going to be your bracket A.
Oh, that's a question mark back on the left side. Will it get the drip? Oh, yeah, it's moving. And it does fall, and Allen is distraught.
And a yes at a Cheyenne. She's just clawing her way through 10s, dude. I mean, if Alan Rawls wasn't cooking up with an 11+, Cheyenne would actually be scoring off of her weird misses, which is weird. I mean, typically this is when Cheyenne would be shooting an 11+. But she just had these weird, just open board misses, man. It's Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski snagging a 4 right out of round 1, up 4-0 on Guy Nation. They'll be in the king seat. Guy Nation having to double dip. And Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski winning their bracket in singles, so they're also fighting to keep the sweep alive. Oddly enough, Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski partners will go head-to-head in round 1 of the singles playoffs.
Another 10-10 wash.
Cheyenne could come through clutch here. We forget everything that's happened through 25 rounds. Let's clutch up here in the last couple rounds. 6 points to get their way back to the winner's side.
Cheyenne and Jordan were the 2 seed. They had a bye, and they beat Duncan Clemmer, Scott Benner, beat Juice and Daryl Saylor. Then they beat Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury in that semifinal before losing to JBJ and Logan Chamberlain. Alan and Chris were the 6 seed. They beat Ty Lopez and Jawan Smith, then scraped by Ryan Tucker and Gabe Dolan before falling to Cheyenne and Jordan. And then in that loser's bracket, they beat Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock, and then Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves.
What a weekend for Wasco. I mean, he made that deep run in singles. You just talked about a deep run in doubles as well.
4th place in doubles.
He's definitely breaking out. We knew it was going to come eventually. So talented, and this was his breakout signature.
Four-bagger for Power, Ken Kingsbury, answer. He can.
Yeah, this style of play down here with Power and Rawls, it really gives you a lot of play-by-play to work with, Jake. I know that it's a lot. And another slide bag and another four-bagger.
I will say with that four-bagger, Chris Kingsbury just threw all 4 players on the court are now throwing over a 10. It's crazy. If we're talking about Cheyenne playing off, she's missed 9 bags
and
the
I bet
entire game.
All 9 of them were on an open slide shot.
Probably. But Chris Kingsbury's only missed 5 bags. And I don't know if Cheyenne scored more than a couple points.
Back block is the call. She misses it. Here we go. We have something to talk about, Jake. We have a field goal push here.
That's not terrible. If Cheyenne lays up here, we could have an airmail drag for at least 4. You hear Alex yelling at Allen in the stands.
I think you give up 2 here, Jake. What do you think about slick side up the right, bank off of your black dart, leave Alan Rawls's, what color do you call that? A blue-gray bag out to the left, make him chase it.
I don't like it. I mean, I don't hate it. Yeah. I think it's the right call. It's either that or you lay up and hope he misses an airmail.
I just don't like the back block. Those are going to go even if you miss the airmail. Then you give a chance to give up a 4 spot. The key to that call, the key to cleaning it out, is not to touch Alan Rawls' bag out to the left. You want to leave that right there. So aim towards your black dart, use it as a bump, sit 8. Slick side in the hand tells me that's what she's going to do.
Oh, and she missed it. And now Alan chases it and gets it. He gets 6. He's staying stick side. And he just misses it, but he is going to get himself 4. It's another lead change, make it 18-15. First bag down and in for Kingsbury. And I'll tell you right now, no matter who Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain play, they will make sure that they're not running bags. They will throw block after block.
Facts. And what we're seeing right now, I mean, out of JBJ and Chamberlain, they're playing so good right now, man. I don't see either one of these teams challenging them.
That bag's out of play. This bag is in to put pressure on JP. And now this bag has to be in the hole. Power. No, it's over. Oh, Great game it was, but it's Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury for the second straight event, pushing their way to the finals of their bracket. Great run by Jordan Power and Cheyenne, but it is the Florida boys getting it done. When we come back, final commercial break of the stream. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury, JBJ, Logan Chamberlain. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our final bracket final of the day. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury are on the court as they take on Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. This is a live look at court number 2. Bret and Matt Guy taking on Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski.
Bit of a turn of events in that one. It was Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski who came out 4-0. Well, Bret Guy and Matt Guy on a 9-0 run. You can see the score kind of there back in the TV, 9-4. Place is starting to clear out a little bit as we're working our way through the end of doubles. Might see the place fill back up as we move into the final 4 of singles and doubles. We're going to do that coming right off of finishing bracket play. That was the last round of kind of warming everything up. These boys are going to go live now. 0-0 on the scoreboard. We got thumbs up. Again, it's Chamberlain and JBJ sitting in the king seat. It's Rawls and Kingsbury are going to have to double dip this one. For those following along, this is going to be out of bracket D.
Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano and Mark Richards and Tony Smith have already won their brackets. All 4 number 1 seeds are in the finals. Now it's time to figure out whether the 1 seeds can hold on or will any of them get double dipped. We haven't seen a game 2 yet, Anthony. Mark and Tony won in game 1, and so did Gavin and Sammy.
Oh, now you jinxed it, dude.
Now we'll be fine.
Strap in.
Jinxes don't exist.
Man, the thing here at signature number 3, we got to talk about Texas. I mean, singles and doubles. You got Sammy Soto making it to the singles final. Ty Thompson. You got Gavin Cano in doubles, and here is Logan Chamberlain and JBJ repping Texas, trying to knock down this bracket D.
Bret and Matt Guy have a lead over Jamie and Jacob on court number 2, 9-6.
JBJ and Logan Chamberlain really have been cooking up all day. They've only been battle tested once. Outside of that one game, they've won 21-6, 22-7, and 25-6. Only one game giving up double-digit points. JBJ finds his way into the right side of there to score 2. Man, if I'm looking at this bracket D, this is the entire bracket, the best player, and I'm considering PPR and DPR. The best PPR-DPR combo in the bracket is going to be Logan Chamberlain. He's cranking up both sides of that, showing that he can demonstrate offensive play, defensive play. Really no one close when you're looking at that combo. And actually, if I go to the second place combo, it's going to be Justin Burton Jr. So really the 2 best stats right now in the bracket.
Oh, nice
Logan Chamberlain and JBJ.
Did not think he was getting both of those bags. It was Alan Rawls, but he did. And now this is in for a 4-bagger, and it is. First bag block from Justin in Chris's lane. This is a night and day difference on what Chris Kingsbury is facing right now than he did in the last game. For Jordan Power, I don't think he attempted a block once.
Not once.
Trust me, we knew. We watched every single bag go in the hole.
We were looking for something to talk about, Jake. I think we're going to get something to talk about here. A little step out, half box, outside arm for JBJ. Man, he's been working that right to left good all day.
He wanted to push that out a little bit more. Still okay with making him go after it. Oh, yeah. Nice shot by Kingsbury. Four-bagger for Justin and a four-bagger for Chris Kingsbury. It'll stay 2-0.
Bury, Jake. Bury.
Bury?
Bury.
Is that what I said? Barry? Kingsbury.
I give Trey the same hard time, man. I'm sure Chris has been hearing that his whole dang life. All sounds the same to him, probably. Yeah, I mean, so Jake, you're Chris Kingsbury and Alan Rawls. What do you do? What is your strategy against this powerhouse team?
I think you just gotta beat them at their own game. If they lay blocks, you got to do exactly what Alan's doing and try to just go through it every time. Keep that board as clean as possible, because I don't think you're going to be able to beat them in a dirty board game.
Agree completely, and your airmail's got to be working. They're going to have to go to their airmail probably a lot in this game, especially when you're trying to push through and you kind of get everything jammed up in front. Airmail has got to be firing on all cylinders for Bury and Rawls. Now, JBJ and Chamberlain are both throwing at a 10-plus rate, so they may test a little hole running game right now just to see how they're lined up against Bury and Rawls. Say, hey, if we can win the hole chasing game, let's just start there, and then we'll pull. We'll change things up if we need to.
Same situation as last round. JBJ half step out, getting around it, and again here comes Kingsbury trying to step out and collect his bag. And he does it again. Oh, he's not going to get that one, though.
A layup, 2 points for JBJ.
4-0 start.
Let's check back into that other matchup. Remember, last we looked, it was 9-4. Holy smokes, Jake. 18-6 for Guy Nation. That's going to be game one. They're in position to force a second scoop out of bracket A. And that would be devastating for a JBJ and Trzcienski, who are both going for the sweep. Guy Nation could kill two of the sweeps right out of the gate there, leaving Sammy Soto the only player still in the mix for a sweep.
Logan, oh, what a relect. Rawls just goes through it. Still 4-0.
Jake, check this out. Let's look at this replay here real quick.
Pretty.
Rawls finishes up. So we were talking about the other matchup. You got Bret Guy, Matt Guy against Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski. Guess who's cooking up the most over there? Highest PPR and DPR.
Matt Guy.
It is Bret Guy.
Oh, what?
He is cooking up Jamie Graham right now.
Actually, Bret's playing Jacob Trzcienski.
Oh, yeah. You know what's interesting is there's the identical stats. Look at that.
Okay.
Identical DPRs from both sides. Yeah, you're right. So Matt Guy is outscoring his opponent at the same exact rate that Bret Guy is outscoring his, but Bret Guy with an 11.71. He's missed one bag.
My God. Bret trying to make Dad proud.
Beautiful lift. Picks up the left side, so not to collect JBJ. He's going to have to go get his own bag with the slick side.
And he does. Nice shot. Another double four-bagger. We're entering round 9. They've only scored 4 points.
Chamberlain already going. He's going.
It's a tough shot. Slick side down. Don't miss. No, he doesn't.
My
what
gosh,
a shot.
that's so good. He's got 2 more bags to work with. Doesn't need them. Rawls going to clean it up for him. Same shot situation for Chamberlain. No, Alan Rawls takes that away. We're going to get a lift here out of Chamberlain. Slick side in the hand, tight to the board. He is inside arm on this one. That is a perfect play. Wide open hole shot for Rawls. Not going to get the collect, but gets the 10-10 wash.
Bret and Matt Guy have won game 1. It is game number 2.
Man, Matt Guy has been Jamie Graham's nemesis on the season. If we go back to Signature 1, Matt Guy double-dipped him in singles. Now he's trying to do the same thing here at Signature number 3, but in doubles. Unforced error there for Kingsbury. JBJ and Chamberlain really not given much scoring opportunity. I like the speed control there, trying to get something going, manufacturing points. But right to left has been working for JBJ all day and not right now. Now it's going to ride that on a push. I think it rides it to the hole. What do you like here?
Yeah, go through it. He's got sticky though. Maybe he can cut around it, leave it there. That's what he's going to try to do. Sits in front now, you're shooting it. Logan gives him the green light immediately. Big shot coming from Justin Burton Jr. Maybe you get that peel.
Either way, it's going to set up a massive push.
This is a big push. This could get you 3 points. Slick side for Kingsbury. Only gets 2. He gets 1. It took them 10 rounds to get on the board, but they finally do, and it's only a 3-point game.
Quick check into the last bracket there. Matt Guy and Bret Guy up 1-0 round 3.
Don't worry, Anthony. We're on pace to go 55 rounds in this game.
Oh, I'm worried now. That would run us right into the playoffs. We're going to get those fired up in about an hour and 45 minutes. That'll be 4 p.m. local time.
Oh, nice airmail drag from Rawls, but I don't think he can get that other bag. Can Logan go in without it? Oh, he threw it too hard. It's a wash.
Lead bag for Burry. Down 3 points.
Round 12. Let's take a look at those PPRs. I'm sure they're all really, really high. And they are. 3 out of the 4 players throwing an 11. Chris Kingsbury, the one outlier. And that's that 3-point difference. Question mark bag for Justin. How does Chris handle it? Trying to cut around it, helps him out. Oh, and he leaves it short left. Another 2 spot for Burry. It's a 1-point game. First bag down and in. A little off to that left side for Chamberlain. It's still grabbable, though. Ooh, and now Rawls misses, and now this is a grab for 2. Oh, and he goes off the back of the board. Can Chamberlain roll on top and clog the hole? Too deep. I think that front bag will go.
The call is replace. He wants something front of the hole and a replace, kind of, but missed it a little bit. Right, Chamberlain wants to go up out of the gate.
This is an 8-on-2 we're looking at right now. He is going up, and they clog.
Wow.
That's a 5 spot for Alan Rawls, and it's a lead change, make it 8-4. First bag down and in for Kingsbury. There's a first bag block from Justin. Love that replacement. Back, should say back block. Back block to back block. Here we go. Here's that step out. Got all of his lane to cut around this. He's going to take a timeout. I don't know if you should really overthink this much. It should just be a routine step out cut around. All right, let's see what he decides to do. He is going to go for that cut around and misses it left.
Kind of puts a little weight on the possible drag bag there. That might force a roll bag from Kingsbury.
Yeah, he is going to try it, and he misses side off the side of the board.
JBJ's strongest shot that I've seen today, that right to left coming in from the 3 o'clock. We might get that one.
On for 1, in for 3. He's going to try it again. This time he hits it.
My goodness, that's so
8-7.
good. 38% of the hole was available. He found it. Looking back over to Bracket A, we've been keeping you updated on the Jacob Trzcienski, Jamie Graham versus Guy Nation. They've turned things around. They were down 1-0, and that's in the second game of the 2 scoop. Up 6-1, Jake. Gonna have a trivia question for you, Jake, in the
I like trivia.
Next round, middle of the next round.
Whew, good thing that hole was there. I don't think Allen can go in without it.
He's safe just to lay up. The call is airmail.
Shooting this backside for 2. Alan Rawls up. Alan Rawls, good miss. He takes them both. It'll say 8-7.
Trivia question. JBJ and Logan Chamberlain, we're talking all-time ACL titles. We remember they came out of the gate. They both won doubles. JBJ also won singles. He swept that first national. So you know they at least have one or two. Let's start with JBJ, plus or minus one. How many total ACL titles did JBJ have? I'm going to give you a correct if you're plus or minus one. Total ACL titles.
More than one?
Plus or minus one, meaning if you say 12, then 11, 12, and 13 is good.
Oh, I'm going to say, man, total titles. I don't know if he's won an Open on the singles side, but I know he has a couple doubles. I'll say 6.
Okay, 6 for JBJ, so 5, 6, or 7 would be good. How about Logan Chamberlain?
I think he has more. I'm going to say 8 for Chamberlain.
Dude, give me a high five, dude. Give me a high five. So just to verify, Justin Burton Jr. has 7. You said 6.
Okay.
So 6, 7, or 8 was good. And you are right. Logan Chamberlain has more. He has 9.
9, okay.
So you were minus on the 1 on both of those. That's really good.
I'll take it. Set you up in everything, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I think the trick question for a lot of people on that one is that Logan Chamberlain actually has more, just because how JBJ came out hot, sweeping a national. But Logan Chamberlain's made up some ground the last 12 months or so.
I'm really impressed with how Rawls and Kingsbury have been able to adjust to the differing play styles between these two and Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power.
They kind of play that hybrid style game. I mean, it's a speed-controlled slide game. That was dirty, by the way. We got slick side in the hand for Chamberlain. He's just going to push through everything. So good.
Wow.
So good. That was on a rope, dude. That was as straight as you can get, and it's going to open up a slip into the 3 o'clock. This plays perfectly into his game.
Yes, sir. He's fired up. What a round this is turning out to be. A really nice airmail drag from Rawls, a nice push from Chamberlain, finishing up with a couple cuts. Here's a look at this airmail. Whew. And then Chamberlain with the push. What a round. 18 of them so far in this game. Only 15 combined points.
Another check-in on Bracket A. Again, the last 2 brackets. You're watching this one here. Jacob Trzcienski and Jamie Graham adding a little bit to their lead, up 7-2 over Guy Nation in the second scoop of the double.
Kingsbury down and in. I'm curious to see if that bag's going to fall.
It's not touching. There is light between JBJ's white bag and that one. Typically that helps slow it up, but it looks like there's daylight, so it's kind of clear to slip.
I don't hate going slick side trying to spin that white bag closer. Well, you got 2 bags to work with it. Let's see what he does. He has got slick side down. He's going to go after it. Oh, too far to the right. Great bag by Kingsbury. I don't know if Chamberlain, I mean, Burton may have pinched that bag. Alan Rawls giving him the green light to do whatever he wants, whether he cuts around it again or airmails it. If he drags it, he gets 4. He's going up. And he's short off the back, and it'll be a wash.
All right, let's keep that trivia question going for you. Who has more ACL titles, Chris Kingsbury or Alan Rawls?
It's got to be Alan Rawls.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
And which event specifically separated him from Chris Kingsbury?
Ooh. He won singles somewhere. I think he won singles at an open event, not last year, the year before.
Dude, you nailed it. He got it done in open singles. How many open singles wins does Alan Rawls have?
Oh, I think, I can't imagine he has more than one, but I'll say 2.
3.
3? Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Did not know that.
High five.
High five. We got it. 8-7. That felt super forced. Round 20, we have made it. And nobody's in double digits yet, Anthony. And don't forget, if Alan and Chris win this game, we get to do it all again. It's so fun.
Oh my goodness. You know, you talked about it where your total points are less than your total rounds. Those typically turn out to be brutal games. We've had a couple exciting shots, though. It hasn't been all about bag running. The call is sticky. Possibly a replace here for JBJ. Definitely need to push your lead bag in, and he does. He just cleans it all. That was a cut collect attempt. He had that thing on edge. From my angle, I saw nothing but the logo. That was on full edge. JBJ doesn't like it. That's when you want to go all the way through. Not better there than in. A chance to wash on 10s. Do we get an airmail, a roll, a reverse cut?
He's going up, and he spits the hook off the board. That's a 3 spot for Justin, and it's another lead change. Make it 10-8.
Trzcienski Graham up 10-2 now on Guy Nation. Here we go, a little something brewing. Nice level 1.
Ooh, I like that bag. That's going to go.
Making short work. He took a level 1 block and gave him a level half block. He didn't like it out of the hand. It was good enough. In for 4-bagger, and he's coming up left, Jake, giving up 2 points.
12-8. 9 points away from a bracket win. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury score 11 more points, though. We get to do it again.
Lead bag, JBJ. Up 12-8. You can outrun bags here right now, a team that would typically create traffic, and this is why. You're up 12-8. We don't need to do anything crazy. We're outrunning these guys anyway. Counting 2 more points. Much slower pace from Kingsbury and Rawls. This reminds me pre-shot clock, man. I remember Alan Rawls would flip his bag about 97 times. You remember that a couple years back? Alan Rawls would take the full close to a minute of his timeout. Kingsbury showing no signs of chasing that leaked bag out to the left. He's going to concede 2 in to give up 2 on a 12-10.
After only scoring 15 combined points in the first 20 rounds of the game, JBJ and Logan have now scored 7 points in 3 rounds, and they are 7 points away from a trip to the Final Four.
Coincidentally, Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski in the same exact points, sitting on 14, 7 points away from closing that one out on Bret Guy and Matt Guy, 14-2 in that bag game. Chamberlain electing not to step out on the collect and choosing stick side. Doesn't need to do it. He got the assist from Rawls. Again, so far, all chalk here in the doubles brackets, all number 1s having taken down a bracket or fighting for the bracket at this moment. I actually see Gavin, Cano, and Sammy Soto sitting in on this one, maybe scouting out. who they might play potentially. They have taken down their doubles bracket.
All three out of the 4 players throwing in the mid to high 10s. Chris Kingsbury again bringing up the rear in that PPR with a 9.36.
That guy just missed an airmail in round 16 to give 4 more points to Trzcienski and Graham. They're sitting on 18. That is an 18-2 game. Slick side to push through and clean up.
Shot. Kingsbury to keep it a 7-point lead. No!
The difference in the game has been Kingsbury. He's given up the most points in this match. Oddly, how good Logan Chamberlain is throwing. Alan Rawls is out shooting him right now. Yeah. So it's JBJ that's making Kingsbury pay on this side for his mistakes. A nice lane side.
Nah, not against the saw blade.
The saw blade just moves left to right.
That bag is Alan Rawls' bread and butter. Do not miss right on Alan Rawls.
A couple more bags, slick side to pick up that bag out to the right. He doesn't like it. It's not terrible. Put him right back into the round. He could almost just stay center at this point. If it wedges, you're good.
Slick side in the hand. He's going to go a little left, right to left cut. Perfect, and he leaves it there.
Nice. Could that earn him 2 points? The saw blade coming in, and it works left to right.
Great round by Chamberlain and Alan Rawls.
Here's the first shot here, slick side. Nasty to leave Rawls out there to the left, and like you were talking about, that saw blade just has this left to right movement. Works perfectly for an outside arm collect.
Justin can go in without it. Ooh, good back blocking set. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, Kingsbury hasn't been showing him anything from an airmail perspective, rolls, so I like him testing Kingsbury right here on some type of a difficult shot, and he's going to go with the airmail.
This time he hits it. Hey, he doesn't want to mess around pushing through it with Allen having that bag in front. He's just going to try to cut around it. No, so here we go. We have an opportunity for 4. Drag it for 4. Kingsbury up. Kingsbury down clean. Only going to get 2.
Another point for Trzcienski and Graham, up 19-4. They're running away with that one.
First back block from Chamberlain, back block from Allen. Here we go. Logan too deep on the roll. Rawls hits a cut around.
That shot's actually catching my eye a little bit. I haven't seen that as consistently out of Alan Rawls. There's a split opportunity there. He's going to come through hot with the slick side. Oh my goodness, and he leaves him.
Almost a must-make bag, and it is. Limits the damage to 4. We have ourselves a 2-point game.
Out of the hand, you hear Chamberlain say finish. That was a critical bag. Here's that push here from Rawls, slick side down. Unbelievable that he didn't take Chamberlain with him. But Chamberlain was in a bad position. I mean, off the back, you're giving up 9.
Yep. Timeout for Justin Burton Jr.
Let's remember, Chamberlain and JBJ do have a loss they can give over. They're in the king seat.
We don't want it to happen like that, though.
We're trying to eat dinner before we go into the Final Fours.
Yep.
But I remember you jinxed it at the beginning, Jake. You were not talking about it.
They forgot about it. Jinx gods forgot about it.
Nice level 1 there from JBJ. Again, Kingsbury has been the one kind of leaking out the most points in this match. Rawls cooking on his side.
Justin would have liked that another inch or two to the left. Chris going to step out, try to get around it. It's not bad.
Oh,
nice
that's so
roll.
good. The speed on that was perfect, Jake. I mean, got a full rotation on the roll. Slick slide looking to clean up here for Kingsbury and sit 12.
He does not, so now you can clean this up, put yourself on 18. He does. Big round for Justin Burton Jr. Give him first back 18-14. Just look at that roll one more time.
Look at that. Perfect one rotation right into the hole. Bags are moving over to this side where Alan Rawls has had the better of Logan Chamberlain. Logan Chamberlain throwing a 10.5 and losing. It's Alan Rawls through 56 bags is throwing an 11.0.
In for 10 Rawls, in to put him on 16. Yes, as we enter the 30th round of the game. 18-16 here in game 1.
The theme here from my right side, that's Chamberlain. He just keeps saying, just finish. What he's saying is, let me just get these bags back to JBJ. That's where we're going to win. 3 points here from taking down a bracket at signature number 3.
Ooh, interesting start. First bag block, JBJ right behind it.
No hesitation on what he wanted to do there. He knew exactly what he was doing. And there's mistake number 1.
Nothing fancy, just cleaning up if you're Justin. And now Kingsbury is out of misses. Love myself a 3BB. So does Logan Chamberlain. Third bag block.
Big smile out of Chamberlain. He liked that third bag.
He's got to go through it, does Chris.
Nothing short for Chris.
And it's left, and here it is. Bag in the hole for a bracket win. Justin Burton Jr. connects. The Texas boys back in the Final Four. What a game, what a run by Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury, 30 rounds. But it's Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. getting it done. They are the third of 4 1 seeds to win their bracket. Jacob Trzcienski, Jamie Graham, I believe they just won their bracket as well, so it is official. The Final Four in pro doubles, ladies and gentlemen, are all 4 number 1 seeds completely chalked, like we said from the start. The top players staying at the top.
All chalk and a lot of Texas in both doubles and singles. I'm excited to get this Final Four going.
It is going to be an absolute blast. We will be back here live in about an hour and 15 minutes, 4 p.m. local, 6 p.m. Eastern time for the Final Four of pro singles, pro doubles, women's doubles, and senior doubles. You are not going to want to miss it. But until then, we are saying sayonara for our truck. Chase Hunter, Corey Russell, for the Professor Anthony Eian, I am Jake Brandon signing off, saying we will see you in a little over an hour. Until then, peace.